I'm not the only streamer in the house. Good morning, everybody. What's going on? How you doing? We're still on the National Mall in D.C., and we're still holding the line for freedom. You can see the U.S. Capitol right here. We're not going anywhere. A lot of people are coming in right now as we speak. And I'm going to be bringing some folks in a little bit later to come and join us here on site. Oh, Donna, thank you so much. Donna, I really, really appreciate you. Thank you. Hey, Mike, thanks. Sylvia, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Sylvia. You're amazing. Good morning. Carol, hey, good morning. You are also amazing. Good morning. Spider, hey. All right. Read the Constitution. Awesome. Good morning, everybody. Man, I love seeing you guys. Lucky, cool, Michael. Rel's Towing, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Rel's Towing is my man. He's been out here holding the line with his family. He brought his neighbors. I mean, awesome. Awesome job, everybody. Really appreciate you guys. And big shout out to Rel's Towing, man. That guy is cool. He brought his family out here. He's bringing tow trucks out here. We just got donated another tow truck to come out here with the semis. It's beautiful, right? I'm holding my camera, so it's a little bit shaky. I'm gonna go get my my tripod so we can go live together. But I just wanted to show you what it looks like as folks walk by. You know, we've got some signage up. So like, as people are coming by, if they don't want to engage with us verbally, they can just, you know, observe some signage, which has the name of the movement, 1976 Restoration Movement. And then it also has, you know, the website. The other sign, we have signs facing both ways, and so not everybody wants to have like a policy discussion where they're walking down the mall, they're out recreating, or you know, maybe they're trying to go see friends or go get a bite to eat or family or whatever. And so just having the signage up and having the flags is enough to draw people's attention. And then yeah, we're stretching all the way down into the next block now, guys. We're all the way down into the next block as we speak right now with Patriots, and more Patriots are coming to Bunker Hill. I'm going to have to go up there today to shepherd some people back here, you know. Well, let's not say shepherd because we're not sheep. I have to go be a lion herder. I have the great pleasure and opportunity to help bring some folks in here. Jen, good morning. How you doing? I heard you got to hang out with Butch and the Nagys last night, and that's awesome. I hope you guys all had a great time. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful time together. And this is the National Gallery of Art, right? I've been trying to show you guys this, you know, since we've been here. It's just so beautiful. Yeah, Santa's doing good. Everybody's around, right? I talked to him this morning. Yeah, everything's going great. Looks like a Segway tour here. These nice folks are riding a Segway through. How you doing, guys? Hey, stand up for freedom. Freedom of choice. Good morning, everybody. How are you? Hope you have a great day. Thanks. You're the only nice one in the group, sir. We got one person to say hello. Good morning, sir. Man, this is awesome. A beautiful American flag. And it looks like you're reading the Constitution.
Yeah, imagine that.
Are you willing to be on camera? Is that okay? Okay, cool. If I point it, is it okay if I point it over here, or can I? All right, cool. I don't want to. How about I point it at the flag and the microphone's over here. What are you reading? What can you tell us about the Constitution that people at home might not know?
What I'm trying to do is, a lot of people are worried about the religious aspect of this, and what I wanted to show them and tell them about was the religious aspect of the Constitution, of the founding fathers. You know, there's stuff in here about that, you know.
Well, what have you read specifically? That's really cool, and I think the people would love to know.
I just started with the first page.
Cool.
But so far I haven't come across what I'm looking for.
I'll give you time.
Yeah, there you go.
But it's awesome that you're sitting here and reading it, right? So many people say, oh, I believe in the Constitution, but it's like, have you ever read it? If you guys want a free Constitution, we have some over here. Feel free to grab one. Hope you have an awesome day. Thanks, sir.
So anyhow, that's what I'm doing right now. I got if I'm gonna talk the talk, I need to walk the walk.
Yeah, it's important to collect the information and data and make sure you have good understanding of the facts right before we go out and start talking about it. I need to be better about it too, 2/3 and 3/4 and everything. You know what I mean?
Yep, absolutely.
So I need to be a little bit better about going through it. I did cite some of the amendments, like when Oreo's phone was stolen. I was like, that's a violation of the Fourth Amendment to the Constitution because it's illegal search and seizure, right? If someone's property without a warrant. Yeah, we got Tony in the house from TQ. Welcome back, Jack. Cool, we got the TQ truckers back. They're coming in right now, so all kinds of good American patriots coming in, and about 500 more people coming according to the site. So we're really looking forward to having them. Hey guys, good morning. If you want a free Constitution, we have some, if you're interested in reading that. 10-4. See you then. Thank you, guys.
The other amazing thing.
Okay. I'm down with that. Is he still right here? He'll figure it out. He's a professional driver. He owns 18 trucks. If he can't figure out where to park that little Nissan, I don't know what we're going to do with him. It's such a beautiful flag right here. And I really like how we got these banners up, because I think it's easy for people to walk by and just read that and keep walking and think about it and then engage on their phone, right? It's a lot tougher to oh no, it's a stranger and, have a policy discussion with a random person you've never met. That can be a little awkward for people who are recreating or going to see family or going to the bar, or going to drink mimosas at brunch on Sunday or whatever. And I think that just having the signage up is a really, really good thing. So people are able to go and access some of our verbiage and rhetoric, in what would it be, a passive way? It's like passive advertising.
Yeah.
Versus being on the bullhorn, which is very active.
This thing is.
Are you ready? Because last time you were not ready for me.
Gosh, I don't know if I'll ever be ready for you, but let's hear it. Freedom!
That's insane.
What did you say?
That mega.
Yeah, good job, Agnes. Great job. Anybody want a free Constitution? Anybody ever read the Constitution? Man, I'm telling you, the butthole of the Constitution is wide open right now. We got to read it and tighten it all up. That might have hit too close to home there. My bad. But you know what I mean. It's figurative.
I love it.
All right, guys, you see a lot of Patriots here. We've actually taken the majority of this next block down here. So we have Patriots everywhere. Patriots are filling the streets. And we've got a lot more people coming in. A lot of people are coming into Bunker Hill as we speak. That's where we want you to go. And I'm really looking forward to having all you here on site with me, with us, standing up for freedom and holding the line. And, it was really motivational to hear that so many people are coming. I talked to some big truck drivers last night. I know they are en route, 100%. I know that there's a huge contingency of truckers who are also going to go to a secondary staging location. And so if they start towing us, they're just going to sit there and party and wait. And when they start towing our trucks, they're going to, you take one, we'll put two.
That's a good
You
idea.
take two, we'll put four. So, and we're not going to disclose the location yet, but it will also be an area where if bad actors want to engage in trouble, they can go find those guys and they'll leave here. Man, over there about 2 a.m, we found them. And I went all over on scooters. I patrolled beyond the White House, beyond the monument, beyond the Capitol, all the way up to the bars, up to the Georgetown little campus over here, all the way down on all these streets. And I'm looking in trash cans. I was climbing up and looking in dumpsters, looking for pipes, pieces of wood, rocks, bricks, anything that could be used as a weapon against our people or our vehicles. And man, we found 55 bricks on a very small asphalt job, half a block down, half a block up.
They were clean, brand new bricks on.
Clean, brand new bricks, no patina, no scratching, no wear on them. And about 10 of them are holding a tarp down over some construction materials, and I get that. But then there was another pile of 30 or 40 of them. We counted every one.
They were trying to make them blend in with the
That's right.
construction material.
They're trying to make it blend in. They covered it in some caution tape, randomly, loosely. And no construction person who works in masonry does that. There were no trowels, there was no grout, there was no mortar, there were no buckets or concrete mixers in which to like mix the mortar to stick the bricks to each other.
You know what's amazing is they're willing to sling a brick at somebody's head. You know, just
That's
toss that thing. I mean, regardless, you know, I mean, it's just insane. These people, man.
For waving a flag.
Yeah.
So we went and told the police, and all the lower ranking officers were like, "Yeah, that's definitely a risk. It doesn't fit here." 2 years ago, they were dropping off pallets of bricks in the city for Antifa in the summer, and they were smashing stuff. That's what the officer said. He goes, "You mean like 2 years ago in the summer?" And I was like, I don't know about that, but there are bricks there, and it's a small asphalt job. I showed him the pictures, and he goes, "Well, can you walk us down there?" 4 officers go with us. We all look at it. All the lower ranking officers say, "Yeah, it's definitely an issue." The sergeant with the really, really puffy eyes, he's probably racked out before we walked up there, goes, "I don't think it's anything. I think it's just construction." And me and Raptor had him on body cam. We had our own body cams. So we walk away. I go back there this morning to go to the bathroom. There's a police officer babysitting the bricks. He's parked on the bricks.
You know, there has to be video of them placing it.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying?
And so now that guy's sitting there, they came to realize it is a credible threat. You know, they came to realize, and they knew that they were on camera saying it was nothing. And then they saw it and they were like, "Oh, wait, Antifa did post that they're going to come at us with bricks. Oh, wait, they're bricks 1 block away in the dark. You know what I mean? Oh, wait, maybe we have to do our job." Yeah, so they're sitting over there guarding them. And maybe they'll just talk to the construction company and say, like, "Hey, is this part of your function here? Let me see your work order." And maybe they're just waiting to see who comes. But I really appreciate them being there, you know what I mean? That's it.
These fellas are down here, they seem to be looking out after us more than they are looking to see if we're going to cause trouble or anything.
Oh, it's a baby lion. Yeah, you're right. I think they're a lot better now. And I think, you know, they pulled these guys back, you know, to the far back and everything. And they're not on us anymore as tight. They've given us space to breathe. And we're being cool too. And I think as long as they're cool with us, we're going to be cool with them. They chose very good policies by giving us a little bit of breathing room.
I like that we're sitting down at that end. It's real and just sitting here. You know,
Yep.
I like that. That gives me comfort.
Yes, sir. All right, guys, I'm going to go get my tripod because my shoulder muscle is telling me that's what I should do right now. If you'll please excuse me. Yeah. Thanks for talking to me. And if you want, maybe later, or we could do something maybe like each day, hey, Constitution lesson or something, you know, if you want, and we can try to get word out to the Patriots. Just 2 little chunks, you know what I mean? I'm a goldfish. These people on the live stream are smarter than I am. They're a lot smarter than I am, but I'm a goldfish. So, little chunks. Thank you for talking to me. Thank you. I do my best. Hey. Still got the Patriot mechanic in the house, everybody. This whole block is ours, right? We got uppy puppies all over the place. Dogs are hanging out. Let's zip tie that thing up there, huh? I got you. Our signs don't do any good when they're on the ground, so I'm going to zip tie them to the tree and make the Parks Police come and tell me I can't do it. If you can't zip it, ship it. Raptor Man. Thank you, sir. Do we have another one of these? Because like putting one out there wouldn't be a bad idea. Because who's going to see it past the...
I've got this banner here that I took off the back of my truck. We can move it somewhere else.
Badass.
I mean, we could put it somewhere else. I just kind of hung it on the side.
I'll tell you what. Let's hang this one face... That's not going to be enough. So I'll go get some more of these. Be right back for this one. And then I'll turn the other one around so it faces out. This one can face in. That can face out. That's what I'm saying, so they can see it. This doesn't make much sense this way.
No, we're having groups from one corner and on the other corner. We're just getting ready.
Right now?
So we're getting ready, yeah.
Cool. That is who you are. That is who you are. All right, here we go. I got more over here. Don't worry. We're going to zip it up right now. Good morning, everybody. Thanks. Yeah, it might be a church morning. It's Sunday, right? Here, we can set them up in tandem.
We want to face it the other direction.
Good.
On a sidewalk.
Let's zip tie it to somebody's freaking mirror so they can actually see it when they drive by. You know what I mean? You can't see through a truck, so could we put it like on somebody's down here?
Yeah, I got a bad feeling if we put it on a pole, they're going to say they can take it.
Let's put it on this tree facing out so everybody sees it. Nobody can. I hope they can see through a truck. That's great. That's perfect, Simon. Just like that. That's perfect. Because now they see it coming right at them. This is enough to get attention. I think it's wonderful. Simon got a new megaphone today. It's a beast. How would you describe it?
It's like a megaphone on steroids.
And how did you get it?
It's a little amped up.
Where did it come? Literally amped up. And where did it come from?
So Polish Agnes
She got it.
donated a bunch of them. Yeah.
Awesome.
She brought like 4 megaphones down today this morning.
Good
And
job,
signs.
Polish
And
Agnes.
she made these signs.
She made these
She
too?
made these signs.
No way.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
This is all compliments of Polish Agnes.
I'm really impressed.
Yeah. She and the little signs, all those little signs she made. Like those 10 little signs that they had in front of the stage.
Good job, Polish
She
Agnes.
made all those signs.
We got to shout her out. That's really positive.
We need to give her, she deserves lots of kudos. Polish
job.
Agnes.
So I guess you guys don't need all these zip ties that I'm holding. I just like having zip ties. Anybody want to learn how to get out of flex cuffs?
Get out of flex cuffs?
Yeah,
Sure.
you're fucked, frankly, right now for this lesson. But here you go. You got me? All right.
Yep. There you go, son.
God, I've been wanting to flex cuff somebody for a while.
I've got flex cuffs at my work bag, but
I'm just kidding, Simon. Yeah, that'll work, huh? All right, here you go. Thanks, sir.
Simon's getting all zipped up.
So I
Hey,
keep it
little
real
Patriot.
loose so you can always just get out or whatever. But if you're like this,
Yeah.
if you're in here, whatever, you're cuffed in and it's terrible, we might as well trim your ends. Is this one too tight on you?
no. Good.
All right. They put mine on kind of tight. I had marks for like 3 hours the last time. All right, cool. So now you just have to go put on shoes, socks and shoes.
Sure.
Okay. So you have to put on socks and shoes, and once you do that, you take your shoelaces, right? You just come down here, you flex cuffed or whatever, and
Yeah.
get your shoelaces off like this. Put one through. You tie these together over the cuff, and then you go like this. And the friction of the shoelaces will cut right through there. And then you free.
What?
Shoelaces.
Oh, yeah.
I bet you could do it.
Guaranteed.
Bicycle your feet. Yeah,
Yeah.
these are light. These are 75 pounds. You could probably break them. But yeah, you just use your shoelaces
Yeah.
rapidly. Up and down and up and down and up and down. And
Yeah,
you go like a
Hito.
bicycle.
Right.
I'll cut right through it.
Interesting.
And it'll come right through it. Just in case. Just in case you ever get cuffed up, you know.
You know what? You never know. You can never have too many tools in the toolbox.
That's right. That's right. I also respectfully recommend sewing a handcuff key into the back of your belt of your trousers, you know, in case you ever get a beautiful arresting officer. That way you can take your handcuffs off in the police car, you know, and ask her if you get extra credit for that on your first
Oh,
day.
they love it.
She actually said, if you did, I sure wouldn't admit it. And I went click, 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 click. And she goes, I hear you clicking. Yeah, fun stuff.
So
And
you
I
have
just
to
want to
put a
say
key-
thank you, Uncle Sam. I
Yeah,
love
just
you.
put a
Aunt
key in your
Samantha, I
box.
love you. Oh, we got Tony and Lisa in the house. Did you guys get laid last night or what?
Did we what?
Did you have a good evening?
Yeah.
Come on, how are you?
Good.
All right. Yeah, I'm always putting that thing in your face. Yeah, they fell off. I was teaching them how to get out of flex cuffs.
Did he ask us if we
We'll get laid.
Do you want to talk about it?
He just asked if you had
Well, it was just
It was a good night.
it was a good.
10-4 on the 5 rounds.
trackside and really hung one on last night.
Man, that is a good place.
Spent like $200 at trackside last night.
So Trackside is the bar and restaurant, for those of you who don't know, that was by our spot in Hagerstown.
Yes.
And we made good friends there,
They
Tony
all
and
came down
Lisa.
last night to party with me and Lisa.
And weren't they closed the other night when you showed up? And they were like, nope, not anymore.
Yeah. But last night it was all there.
Awesome.
So everybody come to see us and invited us. Still very nice people, and we had a great night. And,
Cool.
After the drive home from here
Yeah.
Thursday night.
See, we got into that 4-inch rain driving home.
Oh,
It was like
no.
our little car that
In
we're
a
driving.
go-kart.
I really needed,
Go-kart.
In a go-kart.
I really thought we needed paddles. You know, before we got out of town, I told her, I said, "Do we bring oars with us?"
Oh, my God.
No, it was horrible. We hit it right up here somewhere.
And
It was like
it poured down the
no way.
Oh, my
Till we got out
God.
of DC, out on. It didn't quit raining until we got out on 270.
Really?
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was hammered.
yeah.
I mean, I had the wipers on full blast, and you could.
and we
you
went
still
by,
Still couldn't see anything?
well, but we went by my GPS.
Yeah.
Yep.
We were out in DFE.
Yeah. And I'll never listen to her routes again.
I heard that the
Route.
last time
I
I
know.
saw you.
We came in my route. We came in a truck route today.
Temple,
The truck route is so much nicer than the car route. You know?
what did the truckers think of that little car as they went by? Did you get respect on the road? Or
No.
they didn't
There's no
recognize you?
respect for a little white car. What kind of car is it?
Versa.
A Versa. There is no respect for a Versa. They like to run over them.
And man, you've got those big trucks, but not only that, but you have a big truck that's one of 2 in the country. So you're used to getting a lot of respect on the
I
road.
get a lot of respect. It's like she said, you know, that trip going down there in the big truck's really nice and not bad.
It wasn't bad.
Yep.
She goes, I didn't realize how much difference it is driving a little car.
That's right.
Yeah, no, it's
That's
not.
right.
Makes me nervous.
Like even like
Makes me nervous.
Ford excursions or whatever they're called.
Yep.
The big cars like vans. They don't even respect you. They
That's
just
right.
run you off the road.
Oh my God.
You know?
Oh my God. Patriots.
Yeah.
What can you do?
Yeah, what can you do?
Hold on. No. I
Only
never.
difference is,
I don't have a Purple Heart. I never said I did.
Yeah.
There's no stolen valor here.
Only difference is
I mean, I've been stabbed and all that stuff, but no Purple Heart.
you don't get
Yeah,
flipped off in a person.
Been blown up and all that, but no Purple
I know
Heart.
Purple Heart. That makes a lot of sense.
You don't get flipped off.
I got stents in my heart.
He got stents in his freaking heart,
Yeah, I got
in his
stents.
heart.
I got stents in them.
Oh my God. You need to eat more bacon.
Keeps me. Oh yeah, that's what I
More
need.
bacon.
Yeah, more bacon. Plug up a few more than I'm already.
No, you're all right. Man, we had some fun last night.
You
We
did?
fucking popped an Antifa plot. I went out with my buddy Scott, the firefighter EMT. He come back.
Okay.
He was here. Then he went and worked 36-hour
I said
shifts.
he was going
Then he
to
comes straight back.
Watch that.
So-
I didn't when
Wow.
he came back.
We got on these scooters and we did zone, area, and box reconnaissance. I went to the monument, went to the White House. I was up in the back with the bars where everybody's drunk,
Okay.
looking in dumpsters, looking for like scaffolding pipes or bricks or rocks. So we find a little asphalt job, half a block up, half a block over. Small little asphalt job, wet asphalt on the ground. And there's like a tarp over some construction materials and about 10 bricks. And we're like, okay, that's okay. They're holding it down. You could do it with 4, but there's 10. Okay.
Okay.
And then we look under this like light pole generator thing, and there's 40 more bricks. There's 55 bricks.
Okay.
And I'm talking brand new, perfect bricks, no scratching, no asphalt on the bottom, no concrete on the sides like they've been used.
Right.
Additionally, there's no mortar mixer,
Okay.
there's no grout, there's no masonry
Pad in
tools.
there.
Oh, yeah.
And that's an Antifa tactic. So Antifa does that all the time. They drop off pallets of bricks for riots, and then they go and destroy everything. And, we got intel online that Antifa was going to come at us with
Right.
bricks last night.
Okay.
Then Antifa saying they've got spotters on us. And I look over and I see 2 people making out in the middle of that lawn. Not making out, but, hugging.
Making it look good.
But they're not facing the beautiful lit up Capitol, which I would be facing with my girl.
Like facing-
Yeah.
They're not making out and they're not facing the monument. They're facing the bricks and us.
Okay.
So I go over and put my fucking spotlight on them for about 5 minutes from the back. They don't move. They don't get up. They don't ask me, what the hell are you doing? The guy, if I was there with my girl,
Be asking, hey, man.
hey, how are you, man? Give me a little break here. You know what I mean? Everything okay?
Yeah, they didn't say nothing.
Nothing. And so
They
I,
kinda threw 'em.
we ride around. I put the spotlight, highest power headlamp you could buy. I put that thing right in their face. 10 minutes. They're texting. He shows her the text. He looks at it, waits a while. Then he sends a text. Then they both look at it. Then I say, Scott, hey, go grab all their license plates, take pictures, like pulling their mask. Take pictures. We'll cross-reference it with our Antifa database, with our spotter database. And after that, they got up and left.
They left.
Yep.
So there was
And then all the posts on the Antifa spotter page stopped. So we blew their spot. We got their spotters out,
That's
and we
pretty good.
found their weapons. Then we went to the police, told them about it, showed them the pictures. I'll show you when we get offline here. Showed them the pictures, and the lower rankers were like, "Yeah, like when I was in the military, that's suspicious as could be. You know, if that was around your base, that would be really suspicious. You know, so let's go. It's like finding like wires, you know, coming out of the ground. You're like, wow, why are they there? You know, IED, whatever.
Yeah.
So they go, can you show me? We said, yep. We walk down there, 4 cops and a sergeant, and we look at it, and all the police officers think it's shady. The sergeant goes, I think he had really puffy eyes.
There's no buildings around there actually getting worked on.
No brick wall, no buildings. It's a small asphalt job. The bricks don't have any asphalt on them. They were placed on top of the wet asphalt, which means it just happened.
Oh, yeah.
Just happened. You know what I mean? And the sergeant goes, oh, I think it's just construction. And we're like, we had a body cam on the sergeant. And we're like, well, either way, we've advised you. And we leave. And we come back this morning, there's a police officer parked on the bricks. Right there.
Really?
So they went from it's nothing to, oh shit, we used our intel, we read what you said, they posted, and then we found this.
Found it.
And we're on your body cam saying it's not a big deal. So now the police are babysitting those bricks. And yeah,
They ought to just have them moved.
I'm telling you.
That's what they need to do. Just have them moved.
I'm telling you, man. So that's what that was, you know. That's what that was last night. Nothing. It was totally quiet.
Good.
Totally chill. And we went on an interview with 2.4 million people
I did hear
yesterday.
something. Amanda filled us in on that on the way in.
Should be a lot of people coming.
Yeah. That's what she
And
was
I got something else to tell you later. There's a secondary staging location now for big semi trucks. Some real serious guys are coming, and they're going to stay at that secondary undisclosed
You're gonna
location.
have to have someplace for them.
And when they tow one of us, they're going to send 2. When they tow 2, they're going to send 4. When they tow 4, they're going to send 8. And we're going to have constant resupply from this secondary location. Additionally, they're going to call out these bad actors and say, come get us right here if you want it. And that's going to draw some of them out of the city and let them just do their thing in the field.
Wow.
You know, and it's going to provide us with staging. So I'm really looking forward to having those guys out here.
Yeah, definitely.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, did you guys swing by Bunker Hill at all? Or did you drive straight down?
No, we just come straight here. We didn't go back past Bunker Hill, and we came right back through the old way we came, you know.
Yep.
When we always came from trackside, you know. And, but no, they got all you can eat crab tonight till 8 o'clock.
Oh, come on.
I'm probably going to have to be there by 7:30
Be there.
to
Well,
eat crab.
I'm gonna join you. I have to shower laundry. It's been 6-7 days since I've been able to clean up and do laundry or shower. So I'm gonna go up and do that tonight. Then I'm gonna bring more people into the overnight. I'm gonna sneak another little team in, and Patriots take another block. And we're pushing forward now. We're into the next block now.
How did that work out yesterday as far as where was all the screaming?
Man, up here at the White House, they're chaining themselves to the White House.
I seen it a little out on the news.
Yeah, they're changing the
So I got in my black block. You know, I
Chaining
have.
themselves to the White
Yeah.
House. Really?
So I got in my black raincoat, and I put my, that bright colored buff that I have for hiking to keep the sweat off and everything. Pulled my buff up, and I rode out there in the rain on a scooter, and I followed the mob, man. I followed those crazy people and was ahead of them.
The
So if
only
they
one
came
I
down
would've-
here, I would come tell
The
everybody.
one Lisa would like to went and got yesterday was the one she's always on the what's his
That
name?
fucking diaper face.
Diaper
Zach
face. He
from
was
the
down
Daily
there.
Beast.
Okay.
Diaper
he was
face.
down there
He was-
fucking, who was it called him out?
Who called?
Was it Wizzy?
Wizzy?
It
No.
was, no, maybe it was Oreo Express.
Okay.
One of them guys
One of them, one of
call,
them was live streaming
all had
and
it.
called
Live
him
streamed
out.
him out. Called him all out on the bullshit.
Yep.
you know?
Good job, young man. Way to keep the park clean. Good job, sir. Yeah, so that and John Hacker, that Antifa guy with the cut up face,
Yeah.
he followed one of our truckers coming out here, saw him 3 times.
Really.
3 times. He saw him once passing him. Then he saw him with 2 other people in the truck. Then the guy started following him. And I think there might have been an exchange. And that trucker's coming here with a lot of hardcore patriots. So we know that forces are mobilizing against us, but we know that we're stronger than they are. And we know that we're in the right. We're holding this moral high ground and this good
Just got to step
sacred
ahead.
ground. That's right.
As long as we're a step ahead, we're all good.
That's right.
You know.
That's
How
right.
you
And
do it.
there's certainly, hey, how are you, miss? Yeah. There's certainly some other things that we aren't going to talk about. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If I had 4 extra staging locations, I'll tell you I have 1.
Right.
If I have 1, I might tell you I have 7. But yeah, we do have additional staging locations, and it's going to be great. I think that there's been a lot of really good planning.
Okay.
And, hey, when you live stream everything, You got to put it out. And
Don't lie.
that's right.
It's live.
That's right. It's live.
There ain't no fake shit about it.
You said it. All right. All you can eat crab tonight.
Yeah.
Trackside.
Yeah,
Be
trackside,
there.
all you
5
can eat
to 8.
crap. 5 to 8.
How far is trackside from Bunker Hill?
32 miles.
Oh, I'll see you. I think.
Bunker Hill
Yeah,
is 32
it's
miles.
not that far.
I have to shower and laundry. I
Yeah,
could use a
30
meal.
32 miles.
All right. All right. Cool.
And
I started saying, yeah, you know, we'd be happy to buy you a meal. All you gotta do is show up.
I should buy you guys a
No.
meal. Everything you do for me.
Whatever.
You hosted convoys twice. You've donated thousands of dollars in
So-
fuel.
if you can make it, we'll buy your. If
We'll
you
buy
do
your
make
dinner.
it, we'll buy you dinner.
You'll give me crabs.
Yeah.
Then we'll really be
Yeah.
close.
Crap, man.
These dirty truckers, I love them. I love these two people. They're amazing. Lisa and Tony from TQ, thank you guys. I'm sorry to keep like throwing the
No,
camera in
no,
your
man,
face,
you're fine.
but you're sexy. I can't help it. You're
Yeah.
amazing people. Farmers and business owners. They own a trucking company, 18 trucks. They grow corn, they grow soy, they feed this nation.
We want
you
to back
know.
you up all the way, man. You know, that's what we're doing.
10-4.
This is we're backing all you guys up.
I'm standing up behind the lead that you've fine American truckers and farmers have set. You know what I mean?
Called in today to find out how the corn and beans is looking. Our beans are looking really pretty good since we got 2.5 inches of rain. They
You
said
did get the rain. Good.
Yeah, we got 2.5 inches. They said the corn was still a little uneven. They got all the trucks ready for Monday morning.
Yep.
Everything's good at the home shack, so we decided we
So far, so good.
come down here, enjoy the afternoon and day with you guys, and mainly you.
You're a very
You
kind
know,
gentleman. Thanks.
Son, you're like our
Like our son.
Appreciate it. That's very kind of y'all. Thank you.
Yeah, Lisa,
Thank
Lisa
you.
was kind of giving me a heck because she was trying to lead me in. I don't even know what day it is anymore.
Yeah.
Whatever day it was, we need to turn here, and I missed my exit. And finally she said, X-ray, you're going to have to start hitting the right exit. That's what she told me.
We're never
Hey,
gonna
She said
get there.
X-ray.
That's an
wake up.
X-ray navigation
What she
joke.
said, she called to you because you got to
Lane one.
I guess that
Lane
means
one,
you
Convoy.
missed a few exits or something. You know?
No, not me. I might have taken the business route once for
No.
tacos,
Yeah.
you know, in
Well, you know,
Texas. I might have missed another. Yeah,
You know what?
okay, all
That set me
right.
on the way in after all that rainstorm the other night. We get into
20,000 miles on a convoy, one missed exit. I got to hear it from these two. But you know what? Steel sharpens steel. They're going to make me better.
She goes, you never miss an exit in your truck. I said, I'm not in my truck. I'm in a damn little bitty ride. You know?
You're trying to figure out how to keep that thing on the road and out from under one of the
And
trucks.
on the way home the other night, we stop at Taco Bell at 2 a.m.
Oh, that's just.
1:45.
Oh my God, your toilet hated you the next morning.
We go to drive through. You know, we ordered 12 Supreme
box of tacos.
box of tacos. We ordered her little famous sandwich she likes, whatever that thing was called.
What do you like? What's your famous sandwich?
It's a, what is it, a Del Loco taco?
Okay.
It's a hard shell, like
Whatever.
Dorito shell.
Yeah,
And then
Dorito
I said,
taco,
"Man,
yeah.
Throw me a burrito supreme in there for the last deal. Large Mountain Dew. I said, man, I'm starving. I'm ready to
Yep.
go. You know,
Yep.
I'm ready for it. So we get ready. We get out drive through. She hands me one of these little supremes. I said, okay, I'll eat it first.
Yeah.
And
There's everything in there, and I mean,
I
this
asked her, I
box
said,
is
is
full.
everything in the box?
And this box is full of shit. And I was like, yeah,
Box is full of shit.
yeah, it's in here.
There's plenty of food in here. There's all kinds. I said, is everything in there? I asked her twice. She said, yes, everything's in there. Because I've got screwed so many times.
I'll show you guys the bricks right after this. They're like, there's no bricks. I'll show you right now.
You
Sorry.
get screwed at the drive-thru.
You get screwed at the drive-thru. Every time you get screwed at the drive-thru.
Drive through, you know, the fast restaurants are tricky. It's hit or miss.
Yeah.
It depends on the crew.
Yeah.
You know, it
Well,
just depends on the crew.
So we get back to the hotel motel, and we go in.
Holiday Inn.
You have the whatever it is.
Hotel, motel, I like it. They got rhythm.
So we get back there, and I said, man, give me my burrito supreme, man. I need it now. You know, and I'm just sitting there just waiting on it.
Sometimes a man needs a
She's
burrito.
standing there, she's undoing everything.
Yeah.
She looked at me, and she gave me that weird-ass look. And I go, don't tell me. The god darn burrito supreme is not in my box. She goes, I'm so sorry. I said, really? I told you to check the box out before we left the window.
Don't mess with my burrito supreme or my freedom.
You know what? I didn't even get the burrito supreme, and that's why I pulled in the damn place.
Now Tony's pissed, all right?
Yeah.
Don't come down here today, Antifa. You're going to deal with Tony's burrito rage.
Yeah, when I want a burrito supreme, I want a burrito supreme.
Well, I want a burrito supreme. 10-4.
All right, I've done enough.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Indiana contingent. Fine Americans. Hey, you guys know Dennis, Patriot mechanic from Ohio? He's a very close friend of mine. Yeah, he's a good guy.
How do you know this morning, I think?
Dennis, these are my Convoy parents, Tony and Lisa from TQ Trucking. Dennis is the Patriot mechanic. He replaced a rear end in the field, you know, all that stuff in the old truck. And then this is the guy who fixes everything on both of my trucks too. So both of you guys have this in common.
We always seem to break down at my shop and we have to do something.
But at least I make it.
Oh yeah, that's what I do.
These guys can reminisce about all this shit.
You're fixing it out in the field all the time. Yeah. Well, you actually got to fix this stuff in my shop.
He picked up the back of the Dodge with a forklift.
Oh yeah, tow motor.
Tow motor, sorry.
Oh, yeah. Well, he said the other day, he said, when we got ready, we needed the shackles or whatever put on the back. He said, well, we'll just do them when we get there. I said, oh, no. We're going to do them right here in the concrete floor.
I asked Jeremy, his son, I was like, do you have like a breaker bar I can use? I've got it. He goes, we don't use hand tools. He says, we have Milwaukee, you know? so he goes, we have an impact driver. And man, that made it easier.
Yeah, we took care of it right there. And within a half hour, we had them both on. You know, I said that was a lot easier than wait till we get to.
That's how I got to know X-Ray. They wanted to take one truck off of one step deck and me loaned it and put it on another.
When my brakes failed, right?
Back down it. And I said, why? Well, his front brakes are shot. Does he have the parts? Yeah. Leaking anything? No.
Let's put the brakes
Jack it up.
Let's put the brakes on.
That's what they did. They did a brake job in like 20
May not
minutes.
be the perfect job, but it worked.
What are you asking?
Yeah.
Caliper, put your tags up, put your road on, go back.
Trucks now, they're reminiscing about all the crap they've fixed on all my trucks over the last several months to keep me on the road. These are the guys right here who've done it, and the lady. These are the folks right here who've made it work. And special shout out to Jeremy, right? Big shout out to Jeremy.
Jeremy, he's the one that done it. We just arranged it.
God, it wouldn't have you guys.
Jeremy can get her done.
Jeremy's a get her done type of guy,
Yeah,
10
he
for.
can get her done.
And Jeremy,
Or trash it, one or the other.
Jeremy, what the hell, man? I didn't put that thank you in your truck so you could put it back in my truck. All right, but thank you. Jeremy has busted his butt a couple times, and he wouldn't take anything for it. So I ran out and put something in his can of tobacco, you know, in his truck. I figured he'd find it by his can of tobacco there. And yeah, he snuck it in my toolbox, and I didn't find it until Tony said something the other day.
You put it back in your box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
so,
gotta quit sharing your boxes.
you know, I open my box up like that. People just put their fingers in there. You know how it is. It's like prom. All right. Thank you, gentlemen.
Move on.
Hey, ma'am.
Glad to meet you.
I'm going to go show them the bricks because some people don't believe it. I'll go show you the true. And Raptor has body cam video of the whole thing and photographs of the whole thing. So this will be fun. I'm just going to grab my auxiliary power source so you guys don't get sleepy when we're on the way.
Walking or driving?
I'm going to walk down there. It's at the light on the right.
On the right.
To the light on the right. Yeah, I'm going to grab the power source and I'm right with you. Babe. Oh, crap. I just broke this flippy flapping Mr. Fister shenanigan face Sammy Davis Jr. trumpet playing. There we go. I might have fixed it, actually. No, this part right here is broken. F a duck. Come on. Come on, driver. That's not where that goes, driver. What do you know about hauling heavy loads? I'm not cursing. For the record, I'm not cursing. I didn't curse at all there. I said other words. Oh, look, another Patriot just got here, guys. See? And he's got a cool Patriot outfit on. All right, hang on one second, folks. I'll get you up there. We're going to go see that pile of bricks that Antifa tried to get us with last night before we spooked them out. All right. And I just fractured my tripod, so we're definitely going to have to do some kind of shenanigans to get this thing back in the flipping saddle, babe? Looks like the whole doggone flippy flapping, you know, thing is just a cluster fox. Sorry, guys. I'm sure you're getting nauseous. Just give me a minute.
What you do?
put it in the back seat of a truck. I need help.
Here we go.
Fix something else for me, you son of a gun. All right, let's get some feet out so we can let it sit, and then we'll just
Try to work it out. Sorry, guys. You're probably like,
they're gonna throw up, Tony.
they are. They're probably gonna throw.
All right,
up.
y'all look at this stuff. Don't vomit. One of them's upside down. I'm gonna take this off, and then we're gonna fix this separately. This is on a, yeah,
Give me
both
your
of,
glasses.
and I can probably get some zip. I think if we could just feed that into this, or perhaps
got one,
push
Justin,
this.
got one.
There you go. I got it. We can slide this pin a little bit so it's even on both sides. Cool.
We might. How did you do that?
I mean, I just threw the effer back there, and it's a small plastic pin that comes out maybe a millimeter on each side, and it'll slide in there. So maybe we get one side, and then we push it, and then we pop the other side in. Need to get a metal one.
Yeah, Shelly, she sent me a message last night.
Is she doing all right?
Yesterday. Yeah, she couldn't find it.
No, dude. I'm not sure you can do it like that.
Sure we can. Brute force. If it's not working, you're not using enough. He's like, this isn't a brute force application.
I'm afraid I'm going to break it.
I know, but it's okay because it was broken. It's like CPR. You can't really fuck the person up. You know, we only do CPR on dead people. So, like, you can't mess it up.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Yeah, it was Friday night about 11 o'clock. She said, love seeing you two on live stream. I just abruptly had to leave the ER here. We are under martial law.
Who? Shelly? They're under martial law in Ohio
Yes.
after that shooting?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh
Yes.
my God.
They got curfews. They're doing their thing.
What time is the curfew in Ohio?
It was either 10 or 11.
Oh my God.
But yeah, this was 11 o'clock Friday night. She said that, she had to abruptly leave the ER.
The hospital. You can't even be in the hospital.
Yeah, no, she said, did you know that we're under martial law? I'm standing in the hospital and thought I was back in D.C. at the mall and all the police surrounding it.
That does have like a screwdriver and some other little tools and knife. Maybe we can put the knife to push it. That's crazy.
But yeah, she did. She said, I thought I was back in D.C. in the mall
Oh my
with the
God.
police surrounding it.
It felt the same way.
So, yeah.
Oh my God.
So I don't know, what was what, but yeah, all the cops was at the hospital.
We broke out the multi-tool, folks.
Yeah, we're about to break it.
Well,
We're about to cut one side off, and you're only going to have one.
how does it even flipping get it? Oh, I got it. What if we use the pliers, pull this pin out, put this here, push this pin through?
You know, X-ray.
Look at him. He looked at me like, you son of a
Once in a
bitch.
while, you're the.
His eyes opened up. Man, I've never seen him look at me like that, like I had some intelligence, some worth. Oh, my dad finally recognized me, and now I feel fulfilled as a man. I'm just kidding. But for real, that's going to work. Watch that work.
Yeah.
That's fine. You're good.
I just broke it.
A little, but not a lot.
Not a lot. We might still have it.
It can at least hold one side. And
The
then,
problem of it is working with plastic.
yeah, that's it. We need a metal pan. Even a paper clip or a piece of wire, baling wire, we could stick through there and wrap it. Would hold better than that plastic pin. Howdy. Tap, tap, taparoo. Zip ties. Okay, 10-4. That'd be a good backup. He knows Jeremy's going to give him a real hard time
Yeah.
if we can't fix this.
If we can't fix this, they're going to be.
And this is Tony from TQ Trucking. I know it looks like a 2, but if you remember your cursive right, that's a Q. It took me like 4 months to learn that. 3 months.
It's not going to work. Just going to keep breaking because it's a piece of shit.
Huh. The zip tie won't fit through there. If it came out, it'll go in. She said with a wry grin. actually has a hammer on it on the bottom. It comes with a hammer. That's a hammer. It's going. Now, what we need is that tow motor to lift it up just to the right angle. This is like how we were getting the bolt through, right, at your place. It's almost the same. Yeah, you got it, Tony.
There you go. One side.
Tony, Tony.
Here.
TQ trucking, everybody. TQ trucking right there.
All right.
He goes, this is Jeremy. Tell him to get his glasses.
Yeah, I know. I need them. I got them. We got one side in. It'll hold.
It'll hold.
Perfect, but it'll be good.
It'll hold long enough for us to go and look at the bricks that those little sissies wanted to come at us with
See
the
what
other
kind of
night.
water I got Lisa today?
Oh, yeah. Well, you need all the help you can get sometimes, especially when you're in this swamp, 10-4.
Yeah.
Yeah, smart water.
Hey, how are you, gentlemen? Good. Real well. Except we're not having our freedoms. But we will get them.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you. You're a bunch of badass patriots.
Well, broke some of it. We didn't break it all.
Man, that's cool.
We should have bought him a new stand.
No, we're good. We're good. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. All right, we're going to go have crabs tonight. We're going to get crabs. And hopefully from that brunette waitress, it'd be worth it. She's beautiful. Is she still there?
Oh yeah.
Oh, God. Here I come.
They're all still there.
Also,
Except
the only
Megan,
one that's gone is Megan.
and she's in Alaska.
Okay.
She's in Alaska.
She's in Alaska.
She works in Alaska like for
5 or 6 months
months
out of the year.
and then she comes back.
Oh, she does like that seasonal rotation
Yeah.
thing. I got you, Tony. Yeah.
Place she's working at is beautiful.
Yeah,
She
she's
has,
at some kind of lodge.
we was online with her last night.
What's she doing? She's serving up there, doing
Yep.
bartending stuff?
Yep.
That's real cool. That's awesome,
Seeing the
man.
water.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
it's
nice.
Trump
Yeah.
had a big thing in Alaska last night.
Have you guys been to Alaska?
No.
Did you see anything with the big Trump rally they had in Alaska last night? There's a big rally.
Jeremy,
No, but this is a brilliant idea from Peter Thompson. Hey, X-Ray, go to the food truck, grab some bread ties, and carry them around with you. Slip it through that hole, it'll work.
there you go.
It's not a bad
Yeah,
idea.
bread tie.
So what was the Trump rally in Alaska?
They said there was more people there than ever.
Okay.
They said he packed it.
He packed it. He was just rallying about. He even was doing some really crazy cussing.
Really?
Oh yeah, he was letting it all out last night. He's pissed
Oh, man.
about what's going on.
Sometimes you got to get fired up to fire the
He
people
was
up.
more fired up last night than I ever seen him.
Really?
Yeah. So
The people are pissed.
what did he say? They said it would take how many weeks to get rid of some, and he said we can do it in 3 weeks.
Yeah, what the hell was it?
What was that?
ISIS.
ISIS.
That's what it was.
Really?
The government says it would take
Months.
8 months and months and months
How you doing?
to
And
get rid of it.
he was talking to, I think, a 2-star general.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who it was, but they said
Yeah, he was talking to a general, and he said it'd take 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Wow.
He said, "We just," you know what he said? He said, "We just,"
Bomb the hell out of
he
it.
said, "We just bomb the hell out of it."
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Bobby, Corporal Porter, had a button like that you wear in his truck, and it said "Bomb the hell on ISIS."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like literally, he has a button that says that in there.
Well, that's what they said.
Trump said.
Bomb the hell out
Bomb
of
the
him.
hell out of it.
That's a big 10-4 right there. Trump dropped the F-bomb, they say.
He had a great turnout last night in Alaska.
Wow.
Everybody's been talking.
Yeah,
about
no,
how
Alaska's the one place I've always wanted to go.
Yep.
big. It's beautiful there.
So guys, this is the convoy right there in the Capitol. You can see all the flags and everything on the vehicles right on this block. And then this is where the stoplight is right here at the end of the block. So we've just come down like a half a block. Because we're parked, if you look at the map, pull up the map and we're on Madison between 4th and 7th, right in front of the National Gallery of Art. The bricks, and I looked in this dumpster for weapons and bricks too, nothing in there. But the bricks are on 7th Street between Madison and Constitution. So literally right around the corner.
Yeah, and that's what they do.
And in the dark, the street light is even covered by tree branches. So it's all dark there. And Mr. Trent is out here, he goes, that's a well-known Antifa tactic. The police said they dropped off pallets of bricks here 2 years ago. And they just went in the summer and they just went through the city destroying things. And so now the same thing has happened. They went online, not the same thing, fewer bricks. But Antifa did go online and they said that they were going to come and attack these Patriots last night. And they said that they had spotters on the mall. The Patriots ran the spotters off and the Patriots found the bricks. Wow. So the Patriots are safe and our banners still fly. We got a lot of intel that said they were coming at us with a huge group last night. And so we stayed ready. How you doing? Good. So this is the block, and you can see the construction materials, right? At the end of the block, almost at the end of the block, right here on the right. You can see the asphalt. This morning, there was a police car parked immediately in front of it. That police car is not here. I'll show you that picture later, though. I do have that picture. And I've sent it around to people. Oh, you're going to see it right now? Yep.
Squeaky boots.
They like how you have cowboy boots on, by the way, speaking of boots.
Squeaky boots.
Squeaky boots.
Squeaky
Oh,
boots.
Squeaky boots. Yeah. Oh, squeaky boots.
Can't sneak out of the house that way.
That's right.
Can't sneak in or out. Lisa goes, that's right.
All right.
I put extra squeakies in there.
It's hard telling what you put in my boots.
So look, right, this appears to be an asphalt job, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
There's a freaking pile of asphalt. Everything is blocked off. Where this white vehicle from Florida is, that's where the police officer was parked this morning. So asphalt, 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 right? Asphalt everywhere, correct? Then we come over here and you can see the street light is all in the trees. So it's very dark over here at night. And look at all these bricks. So, okay, maybe they're just holding down a tarp, right?
Look at all them bricks.
What bricks? Oh, you mean these? What the hell are all these bricks doing right here? They're 55 bricks. 55 bricks on site right here.
Yeah.
There's no masonry tools.
There's no brick job.
There's no trowels. There's no mortar. There's no grout. There's no wall anywhere for the bricks to be.
There's not even a pavement job around here, like where they're doing the pavement.
That's it. And you can see all the asphalt here. So they've been working on the asphalt. Then when you look here, you can see that there's no asphalt on the bricks, right? Like they're not really scratched up. They haven't really been used. And the caution tape is just like arbitrarily wrapped around it. So,
Yeah, no, there's definitely-
oh, that's not a fuzzy screen. That's a real clear picture of a pile of bricks on top of asphalt that aren't being used in any way on this asphalt job.
No.
And we told the police about this.
Doing
and-
asphalt.
or whatever this is. I don't know, but you tell me what those bricks are for right there. And I sure can't see anything around here.
But
It has a brick on it, and
that shit piled up like that.
it hadn't been used for like framing
No.
or like, you know what I mean?
They're
Or
brand new.
no, they're brand new, right?
Yeah, they are.
Brand new bricks, 55 bricks. What's under the tarp? I don't know. I didn't lift it up. It's not my property. I didn't want to, touch somebody else's property. What do you think?
Kind of weird.
It's weird, right? And I rode this whole city, and that was the only anomaly like that anywhere. And it was within one block, half a block up, half a block over. That's literally right there, the block we're on. Right there is the mall. And so all they would have to do is get it. The police couldn't see where they are. They put them in bags. They go around this corner, and they could throw them right into our windows and then run away.
Take it, keep on rolling.
Yep. Well, we had contingency plans for that, too. We had some, well, I probably shouldn't say everything, but we had a way to rapidly stop
Right.
vehicles or bikes or scooters that came through the area, let's say. And even groups of them. We had ways to stop groups of bikes and vehicles and scooters if we had to.
Yeah, those are big bricks too. They can do some damage.
That's right.
Yeah, well, they're brand new.
That's right. Brand new bricks.
That has nothing to do with
There's
anything
nothing
going on.
There's
there.
nothing around here that has anything to do with bricks. This is an art.
Yeah, they're not even doing any asphalt. That's what's
They're not
weird.
even paving it.
No, that's what's weird. Why is the asphalt there?
And all those police pulled out yesterday. All the police that were around us, they all pulled away. So either it was,
Amazing.
yep, they all
You
pulled
always
away.
got to know something's up when that happens.
Yep.
That's just a sign.
Dude, they're on us 24 hours a day.
Yeah.
They're parked 30 yards away from us. 4 of them are behind us, and now they're all gone.
Like, we knew something was going to happen the other day when they brought in all the tow trucks.
That's right.
They was all there before the police ever showed up, so you know something's coming.
Yep. We got them. We caught their dirty deeds, and we caught their spotters. And the posts on the spotter page stopped once we displaced those people. So you got to keep your head on a swivel, Patriots.
Yes, you do.
And when you're looking at intelligence, you don't say, oh, what do I think they might do? You say, what are their capabilities?
Yeah, that was like the
And
other
they're-
time when you guys was all having your meeting. Me and Lisa was just walking around outside
Watching
of it,
everywhere.
Yeah.
watching because you guys was all contained. They could have snuck up pretty simply,
Yes, sir.
because you guys was all doing that video.
That's right. Yes,
Me
sir.
and Lisa just kept walking around, just making sure we're good.
Thank you. Thank you for helping keep us safe.
Yeah, you don't know.
And this is it, Patriots. There's your Washington Monument. The stand is being made on the mall. Hey, good job, Miss Kentucky. We'll see you. All right, we need you all out here with us. We need you here. I know people are coming. I'm going to go get people tonight, bring them back.
So that's why we need to go to Talladega.
A big old freaking Class A motorhome.
Yeah, I need that to go to Talladega.
All right, visionaries, let's buy Tony and Lisa a bus. Only if you go around the country picking up visionaries and bringing them here.
Bringing them in?
Well,
Yeah. What if I just get on and take off?
That'd be fun too.
Radio y'all and tell you, hey, I'm interested. I'm ready to roll.
That's what I told them the first time they let me fly a jet.
Oh,
No, I'm just kidding. You think they'd let me fly a jet?
yeah. That'd be wild.
That would be some cool
that'd be
shit.
wild if you did.
I got to drive an 18-wheeler on cruise
I want to be in
control.
the back seat with you.
My man.
Okay?
My
That's
man.
where I want to be.
Come on, 10-4 on parachutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see you jumping
I
out
think
of
I
a
could.
perfectly
I think
good
I could get
plane.
one off the ground just fine. I just don't know if I could get it back on the ground.
Yeah.
I can take
Yeah.
off just a short
Yeah.
land.
Yeah, that's right. It's going to be a bumpy landing, 10-4.
And I think the landing is just as important as the takeoff.
See, I've been wanting one of the ultralights with the
Yes.
with the
Canvas.
Yes.
with a
Whatever.
parachute on it,
Yes,
so that you can float down if something happens.
that's right.
But she won't let me have one.
Oh, come on.
I want one. I want to go
I
flying
think
around
that's
like
a little more dangerous than riding Harleys.
I got enough.
I mean, you know.
I can land it in my driveway.
Yeah.
You know.
Totally. You should have a gyrocopter.
Oh,
My friend Christy can hook you up.
yeah, that'd
Oh,
be wild.
shit.
Yeah, she has one. She actually flew over us
Oh, really?
when we got to Kansas with the convoy.
Yeah.
She was doing donuts over us in her gyrocopter
That's pretty.
Wow.
on the second convoy. Yeah, she's awesome. Isn't this beautiful, guys?
That's beautiful. It is.
National Gallery of Art right here, and the Capitol building right here, and the Patriots are everywhere. It's time to come out here and make a stand for freedom. All right. It's time to stand up for freedom, to limit the overreach of the federal government, to stand up against police brutality, right?
We shoot the crowd
To stand up against ridiculous diesel prices. This is the time to make the stand on the mall like Ottawa. Get here, Patriots. We're not going anywhere. We need you here. We want you here. You're going to be very welcome here. And, all we need are more Patriots. And I know more are coming. They've been in contact with you. I'm getting emails and phone calls. And we have a beautiful area, right? Lots of shade. In fact, we have 2 people here who are going through some pretty bad medical stuff. One guy's had 4 surgeries and 2 amputations. The other one's going back and forth from the hospital for a real bad infection,
I heard that.
and he had an arterial bleed in his abdomen that couldn't be controlled. And then it just sort of, hey, how are you? And then it sort of just controlled itself. After a lot of prayer, it just stopped. And then he said a team of doctors walked in and said, we can't explain this, but your bleed stopped. We're not going to do the surgery. And he came right here.
That's cool.
So, I mean, there are people here who are going through tough medical stuff right now. No, es una cosa muy buena para la libertad de selección. Todo es la libertad de selección para toda la gente. Necesito practicar, señor, pero gracias. Sí, sí, bienvenidos a Washington. Yeah, espero que tengan buen día. Yeah, claro. I just told them it's about freedom of choice, and they said my Spanish was good. I said, I got to practice, and they said, thanks, and I said, welcome to Washington, and have a good day, and they said, me too, thanks. Cool.
You're the man.
It's about all the people,
It is.
and as goes America, so goes the world, especially Central and South America, excuse me.
No, it is. It's about all people.
You can see people are looking, right? They're like, what? What's going on? What is this? Hey, free constitutions. Get your free constitutions here. Help yourself, folks. Come on over. Yeah. You want a flag? How's it going, guys? What's up? I'm X-Ray. How you doing? Here. No, the flags. We can't give away the flags. But we can give you a Constitution of the United States of America.
Puedes practicar español con nosotros también.
Oh, sí, no hay un problema. Eso es porque estamos aquí, es para la libertad de selección
Sí.
aquí en Estados Unidos. Y estamos aquí como los truckers en Ottawa. All right? Mucha gente va a venir aquí en poco tiempo, right? Muchas personas y unos días más personas. Y tenemos un interview en Univision aquí. Sí, I trace días. So. Muchas gracias por, su tiempo. Yeah, tengo buen día y bienvenidos a Estados Unidos, man. Yeah. What's that? He's going under the shade tree. Somebody bring him a truck to work on. This guy's just hanging out. Bring him something to fix.
I'm a fat boy.
No, he's not.
Fat boy.
No, he's not. That's self-deprecating humor.
61-year-old fat boy.
Come on. He just wants your sympathy.
Yeah, there you go.
Just kidding. This guy's a badass right here. I'm telling you, this man and this woman are real badass Americans. I love them. All right, y'all can watch the traffic coming. I'm going to get a Gatorade. Anybody want Gatorade or water? It's nice and cold.
I'm tweaking out on Red Bull, man.
You're tweaking?
Tweaking out.
Man, that's like sugar.
Well,
I'm not sure.
How are you, sir?
Doing great, sir. I'm doing a Red Bull to chase it. I figured in about
You
another
gotta be
hour.
bouncing off the walls.
Another hour, I'll be about to speed out on the wall.
Yeah, high speed.
High speed loader.
That'll get me through the afternoon.
People coming here and they're waving. They look at what's going on.
Good.
That's a good little paper right there.
That's right.
Yo!
Get in there somewhere.
Oh, we got Rel's towing, everybody. All right, cool. I'm going to get you in right now. Raptor, can we get Rel's towing in front of you? Is one of our guys, yeah. Yeah, cool. He brought in his family. Yeah. Yo, welcome back, man. I'm sorry.
Hey, the neighbors ain't coming. They on the live stream though.
Okay, doing a live stream. Say what's up to him.
What's up, y'all? What's up, Eric? What's up, Samaritan?
I'm so glad you guys are back. And you brought your dog.
I told you I was coming.
I can't wait to be that dog, man. Great Patriots. Hey, cool. Even that guy gave me thumbs up. That's awesome. And look at Justin's his little window blocker right here. Look. Cool, right? So this is how we save the spots. We park our cars and trucks to take up as much room as possible. So when another Patriot gets here, we can just slip back and fit them in. That's one of the ways we do this. You're good to go, guys. Well done. Perfect parking, gentlemen. Perfect parking. You want a Gatorade?
Nah, not yet.
All right.
We got some seafood. We'll try to eat some seafood.
Sweet. All right. You need a hand carrying anything?
No. Man, you know I'm coming, man.
Patriots are coming. Right. These guys, man, they love that restaurant. I hate it. Driving back there, Everybody. Good job.
No, there's none like her. I don't know why, but there's one calico and two clean white ones. Yeah, they're really cool. I like them. They're really got good football.
Justin went back to the with that lady,
Okay? Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll take us all.
Takes everybody. Maybe someday, maybe as it goes on, maybe we'll get numbers, you know. You gotta try. I mean, it takes a lot of cash, it takes a lot of hope, it just takes a lot of people to make the movement keep going. I mean, it takes a lot of money just to do this stuff, you know, and I mean, it's for a good cause. It's not like we're throwing it away or nothing. We're doing it for a good cause. Somebody's got to start it, you know. Somebody's got to try to keep it going on. We're always going to have to give it back. It is what it is, you know. I always think, you know, the Lord will point you in the right direction if you keep doing the right thing. You know, I mean, you got to have a little trust. You know, and I don't go to church every Sunday, but I believe that if you do the right things and treat people right, he'll point you in the right direction. Yeah, yeah. That's the way we was. I mean, we did things that, you know, we didn't know for sure what we should be doing at times, but for some reason we wake up the next day and he points you in the direction, okay, we're good. You know, I mean, that's how I go. Big drive. That's a big drive. Yeah. We have other responsibilities. We come and go. We try to you know, when we do it, and then we got to go back and get things all straightened back out, and then we do some more. You know. But we're supporting it. I mean, when I'm at home, I'm supporting. You know, my whole neighborhood knows how I feel about it. They know me by all my flags and how my truck's dressed out. I mean, everybody knows what I'm about. And it wakes them up. You need to get with people around town. That's why we come on board. I get a lot of them can't travel, but around my neighborhood, they're trying to get you. Hey, you need to watch this. You need to watch this.
And they're trying to work on the local level.
And they're trying to work on the local level, and they're trying to do the right people. You know? Yeah. If you stay, you got to start there. Because, you know, I think we're gaining. I mean, I think there's a lot more out there now that's aware of what's going on. Basically, they raise fuel prices, food. They're doing crazy things, which that's awakening people up. So you know what? Those guys are doing this. They are doing it.
Somebody want to shake his head? Like, whatever, dude.
Yeah.
That's what I said, we're flying the American flag. How are we trading?
Exactly. That's exactly.
For the rainbow?
You know, and I don't care about people can do what they want. I'm not against it. But we still want to do it. You know? I mean, they're going to do what we're doing.
It's for their benefit.
For their benefit, too.
Hey, we just found some bricks in the trees, hidden at the bottom of the trees. So I'm gonna go document it right now.
Where?
Right over here, me and Raptor were looking at all these leaves on the ground, a bunch of green leaves in the sidewalk, and we're like, how did they fall? What's up there? And then I looked at a tree and there's a big ass brick in the roots. So we're gonna look at it. 10 points, ladies. 10 points. They said thank you. Awesome. Guys, I have something for you to see. Some beautiful dogs. But I've got something for you to see. Hey guys. I think you're gonna find this interesting. We were just talking about bricks, right? Well, Raptor goes, hey, I wanna show you something. You can see Raptor over there guarding something that we found. But Raptor wanted to show me something over here first. And he goes, hey, 10-4, I'll show him this and I'll come right to you. So Raptor says, hey, I found something that's a little bit out of the ordinary. You know, you want to take a look at this? Look, I'm going to show you guys the sidewalk, okay, visionaries? I'm showing you the sidewalk. You tell me when it gets different. Tell me when it gets different. All right, everything is normal. Everything is normal. Well, now what? Do you see what's different, guys? Can you see? There are all these leaves right here. These leaves are green, which means they came down recently. They're in the middle of this road, which means they came from here. But I don't see any trimming work that was conducted. I do see some wires in the tree. I think it's just holding the tree together. But as we were just sort of analyzing this, oh, what caused these to fall in the last few days, they're still green. We walked over here to the roots. And I said, hey, that looks like a brick. And you can see it from here. This was here. We were looking at those leaves in the middle of the sidewalk saying, what the heck are all these leaves here for? Why did they fall out of the tree? What caused them to come to fall? We found the bricks last night. And then look at this, guys. Does that grow there?
No, bricks don't grow on trees.
Bricks don't grow on trees.
And then when we walked over here too, suspicious female that was just chilling by that tree, and after you took off, she went that way too.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? So there you go. Here's a brick right here, and it would make a lot of sense for them to sneak them in 1, 2 at a time, drop them by these trees. When it's dark out, you would never see that. That'll look like roots, you know, from distance. But you can see how it blends in even from here. So it's like they're staging stuff closer to us, or this guy right here has been walking around us for a little bit, maybe waiting on his lady friend. He was on the other side of us with the camera, right? But that's it right there. And you know what? Hold on, let me mute the live stream.
Area, because somebody that just does
I'm
one
off mute. Yep.
is going to not just do one, there'll be multiple locations. So we're gonna find them all.
Easter egg hunt.
Yeah, Easter egg hunt.
Let's go on an Easter egg hunt, everybody.
Instead of Easter eggs, we're looking for bricks.
We're on a brick Easter egg hunt. We're gonna see what we can find, and this is part of security. Pick it up and get rid of it. They say we can put it in the trash can. We've documented it. It has been documented. It's technically synthetic material, right?
Yeah.
So natural and synthetic materials. Maybe it's just natural material. I don't know. That's like a paving stone that came out of something that did not leave a mark here. So it's not like this has been here for a while.
Oh, yeah,
it's not indented. Remember that rain the other day? That would have sunk this heavy ass brick into a
Yeah,
hole.
there would be all dirt on it too.
And it would be all freaking filthy, and it's dry pretty much.
Yeah, so that was dropped off probably within the last 12 hours.
Yeah, I would say it's here within the last half a day. But it's a weapon, and this is what they said they were going to come at us with, and it was hidden right by the tree after we found the 55 of them a half a block away. So we're not going to let them use this stuff against the Patriots. We're going to hold the line. We'll be here when the trucks get here. We'll be here when the additional 500 get here, and we're going to turn this into Ottawa. And by which I mean the Ottawa-style protest. We're definitely not going to, belong to the English crown. Hey, I'll take the row on the right. Yeah, but we should deliberately go through each row. And now the police come back, right? Once we went live and started talking about the risk, now we've got support. So we're thankful for the support. Good to go. We should probably tell that guy too. Let's tell him. All right, I'll let Raptors let him know, and I'll just be the body cam. And maybe mention what happened. You know, hey, I'm sure you got briefed on what happened last night. This is a follow-on and associated threat. This is what we did with the item. It's in the recycling bin. Hey, how you doing, sir?
Yeah, that's how it goes.
It's a family name. Yeah.
But, so we were doing patrol last night. We got notified law enforcement over there about the bricks that we saw.
55 bricks on a very small asphalt job with no patina, no scratching, no asphalt on them. They had no mortar, mixers, no trowels, no brick job anywhere.
Okay, yeah,
But 55 bricks.
There was maybe like CCD4 pulled up last week, but not 55. So
2 bricks per vehicle,
2 bricks per
half a block away, half a block, half a block.
So this morning, so this morning we're walking by and we see that there's leaves down, fresh leaves from the tree, an old tree with that.
It was like that yesterday, last night too.
Yeah.
I rode over it.
So we also noticed that right in the roots over there, placed there.
That big.
That tree.
I don't know if they're moving them closer so they could rapidly grab them at night. It blends in with the bricks. It didn't appear to have left an indentation when we got that heavy rain. So it's indicative of it not being there for a while. It wasn't covered in mud. I put it in the recycling bin. You know, it's synthetic, inappropriate material for the park. You know. And
Is this big stack of bricks still over there?
yeah, and so we went over there with 4 officers and a sergeant yesterday. All the officers were like, yeah, this obviously doesn't, they said this doesn't match. It's our suspicious package training. It's our, you know, what doesn't match training. The sergeant said, hey, maybe it's just construction. I think it's construction. We had a cam, and this morning I went out there. They had DC Metro parked right there, right on the, there had never been anybody parked there. They were always here or back there. And they parked right on those bricks. And I just walked down there, you know, with everybody, and they're still there. Maybe it's part of the job. I don't know what company has the job there, but they could probably tell us.
There's nothing that matches those bricks in that area to begin, and they're new. Like they've used them.
No trowels, no grout, no mortar mixer. And Antifa put up yesterday that they were going to attack us with bricks online. So our intel read that those electronic posts. They stated they're coming at us with bricks. So we did patrols, area, zone, and box recon in the whole area on those scooters. You know, with firefighters, EMTs, medics, we all came together and did it. Veterans, and yeah, we found those. And it's like, what's not like the other? You know, half a block away in the dark, the trees cover the lamp there.
And now they'll find that one this morning closer.
It's all in defilade. So
When you went over there, you said police and sergeant, was that park police or was that MPD?
no, that was Metro.
All right.
Or you asked an or question, so not no. It was Metro. Yeah.
It was.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
All right, so I'll definitely bring this up to our guys too. So just so you know, we have guys beside the monitor.
Cool.
And it's not just the, you know, it's not to monitor you guys, it's really to make sure you guys.
Yeah, we appreciate you keeping us safe for sure.
Excellent.
And we really appreciate the policy selection of giving us a little bit of space, you know, having the guys maybe back here instead of right on us. It was very nice to maybe just give us a little bit of breathing room. We really appreciate that. We respect you guys too in our parks, of course.
Yeah, you know, just to say we'll be here. If anyone tries to attack the cars with bricks, we have guys.
Thanks.
So I'll definitely bring that up to our guys, make sure they're aware. But it sounds like they're aware of that already.
Cool. And they did destroy one of our live streamers' vehicles. You can see it online, Oreo Express. He had the windshield bashed in, spray paint all over the vehicle. And it would be easy enough to load a pickup truck. 2 people throwing out the sides, you know, somebody rolling by on a scooter with spray paint. It's easy enough to hit a group like this. But so we try to be vigilant. We have security posted, but.
I want to make sure you're all aware.
And thank you. Yeah.
I'll definitely make sure that.
Thank you. Thank you for talking to us. We appreciate it, sir. Very, very example of an awesome officer. Thank you, sir.
How long you guys plan on being out here?
Oh, until our requests are met for freedom. It's just, we don't think that law enforcement officers or healthcare professionals or teachers or military officers or enlisted military should be required to get a vaccine. We think that federal government has grown a little bit more than what the Constitution set it up for, and frustrated about diesel prices too.
Yeah, we're the 1776 Restoration Movement. A lot of our guys were our leader. We were previously the People's Convoy that we moved Scout that way and went to the West Coast and back. So our goal is to bring back the Constitution and bring morality back.
To peacefully assemble, nonviolent. We told people, don't bring weapons. We don't want to riot. We don't want buildings. We're not here to take people or we're not trying to overthrow the government. We just want to peacefully wave flags and say, please give us some freedoms back. Our freedoms have been continuously eroded.
But the God gives me my freedoms. I'm not asking their permission for my freedoms. You know, that they're representatives.
Saying we want our freedom back. Yes, sir.
All right, thanks, guys.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. So that's after and I are just going to check the rest of these streets here. We'll just walk the line and.
On this side, we'll have to sweep the whole area.
That's right.
Because if one's there, that I don't think somebody's just gonna put one brick.
Nope.
They're not gonna come at you with one brick. They're gonna place them all over, and they probably did that when they thought it was the most convenient time.
Right there.
And it's going to look, so it's going to try to blend in, because like that, the color of that looks just like that one of the roofs.
That's right. We got to keep these people safe. Yeah, that's the way to communicate with the law enforcement officers, right? That guy was great. He was a really good law enforcement officer, it sounded like, and he looked like he was on one of the tactical teams, and he was actually wearing his sergeant stripes upside down. So maybe that meant that he was a little bit frustrated with some of the orders that he had to enforce. Maybe there was like a coded message in that. Look at a lot of cigarette butts right there, too. Somebody hung out by this tree for a while.
Yeah, that's
You said somebody hung out by this tree, which looks right at us.
how are they weathered? Are they like they were?
No,
No, what are they, light cigarettes? Yeah, so, yeah, they would have been, if they've been here for a few days, they'd be a lot more decomposed.
they'd be yellow and brown, and especially after that rain, they'd be falling apart, the
Yeah, that's
filters.
true.
So somebody smoked 4 cigarettes right here by this tree where Raptor is, which looks right at us over here.
Yeah, line of sight.
They said look in the low trees for weapons in the branches, too.
That too, yeah.
Good idea, guys.
Carry something.
Always check above your head. Well said. People never check behind you and over the door when they clear a room, huh? All right, we're going to continue the search, guys.
I'll take this. So where we're at, so there's 3 rows of trees here.
I'll go on in the middle over here. You take the middle over there, and we can...
We'll have to recheck those.
This is how you keep people safe, right? You have to look at all these little things. You can't just say, oh, it's probably nothing, because that's when something's going to happen. When you say, oh, it's nothing, it's not going to happen, that's when you're going to get hit. So, hey, complacency kills. Literally, complacency kills. And we've already found multiple weapons from these people, right? Improvised weapons, which are these bricks. And that's exactly what their web pages, that's exactly what their electronic communications said they were going to come at us with. And so we found 55 bricks over here. We found 1 here hidden in the trees. Maybe they're trying to bring them in little by little so they can like move closer without having to collect their projectiles. And then once they're right on top of us, boom. Well, not with us on the job. You can see how close we are to the Capitol, folks. And we're going to be right here. We're going to be here the whole time. So come on out and join us. We need your support. I doubt they do the last row. That's where police have been sitting. You know what I mean? That one was like 4 or 5 deep where they'd have several rows of trees and shade to kind of protect the view and defilade. Yeah, that's right.
And it was also in the second row.
Yep.
So the back way, there was so many people.
That squirrel looks suspicious. Let's question him.
Yeah.
That secret squirrel over there. Have you ever seen anything like this before at any of the other events where you've provided security?
I've seen spikes. They spiked the road in the middle of the night on private property at a gun club we were at having an event, and like they left dead birds, so dead animals as like a calling card for that. It's like and stuff, a lot of stuff, red and black.
Are those their colors?
Yes.
Okay.
And certain symbols, as I was saying, we were talking about previously. There's a whole.
You better get in there and clear that tunnel.
I don't know what he did.
Who's the little one? We got to go get a little one to come in here.
No, I wouldn't know I said either.
No, you better clear that tunnel out if there's something in there.
Public critic.
I know, right? If there was the Marine Corps, we'd just shove some dynamite in those holes and be like, if there is,
That'll work.
yeah, we could open it. Like you can even see water right here still from how bad it rained.
Yeah,
There's
so
still
the
water
would
here.
have been over the brick, or would have been. Yeah,
So that brick would have depressed down into the ground with the tenacity of the rain, you know?
And then the suspicious female moving right after you.
That's
walked
right.
away, too,
That's
so
right.
I don't think that's a coincidence.
No, nothing's a coincidence when you're on ops like this. I think this side looks clear at this time.
It does, but also we'll go. Yeah, because they don't want. I'm gonna check the other side too. We'll take the whole area, but the other side too.
We should even get back there, man. We need to get over on that side, I think.
Yes, but I also.
Check closer to home first. Yeah.
The areas in the fountains too.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Thankfully, there are cameras up there. But that doesn't mean it's going to stop anything.
No, they can try to be sneaky about it. Yeah, but you just don't leave one. Unless that was the first one they left, and they just got their timing of it.
That might have just been the first one to see if they could get away with it.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was like, yeah, you think you found it? Well, look what we can do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It might have been an FU.
A response, yeah.
A response to us kind of stopping their thing yesterday. There's all the horse turds. Those birds look suspicious. Question them. Those birds are trouble if you ask me.
Another cigarette butt.
Is it the same kind?
Same kind. It looks like similar kind, so it's another white
That's
cigarette.
a crush one with the you know?
Oh, yeah.
You can squeeze the menthol. That one had the green dot, I think. Here's some more branches down over here by this security system. Yeah, more branches on the ground over here, guys. It's important to maintain constant vigilance in a situation like this when you're in a tactical situation.
Yeah, you don't ever want to be complacent.
That's right, complacency kills. See all this? So it's like, oh, well, what caused that to fall? Oh, they trimmed it so the cameras could see us better, I think.
Yeah, I could be.
Because that's historical trimming.
Yeah.
So they're probably just making sure those cameras can see real well. That would be a good brick hiding hole right there. It's like the perfect slot. So we'll just have to have our people check it with flashlights in the evening too when we're on patrol.
Correct, yeah.
Not really paranoid much, but when people publish death threats and they destroy people's property and then they post online that this is what they're going to do, and then we find bricks right by our camp.
After they said a certain item and then you find the certain item and you understand what the other groups are and what you are doing, you kind of put it in perspective. So it's always, I'd rather be a little extra safe than not then something happened where you could have prevented it.
That's right.
So,
If you know about it and it just takes a few minutes to just walk around and look, and that could save people's property or lives.
correct.
You know, what if the brick goes through a window, hits a lady in the head, she gets a head injury, has a, you know, an aneurysm, whatever, and dies because of that? Would be horrible.
Or somebody picks it up while they're driving too.
That's right.
There's a bunch of different other options,
Yeah.
but doesn't mean I'm going to be looking for bricks all day. But I'm
No, yeah, we're not going to turn into a bunch of, you know, masonry techs or whatever today, masonry assistants. We're not going to go buy a trowel. No, there are, we found a brick in the roots of a tree, hidden in the roots of a tree right by our camp.
It was camouflaged and it was the same color as the roof.
And if you go back in the video, you'll see the 55 bricks that we found last night on an asphalt job, which were staged half a block and a half a block away from us. They're over there between Madison and Constitution on 7th. We're on Madison between, 6th and 7th, right there, between 4th and 7th. So lots of Patriots here, guys. More are coming. We're expanding our territory. We're bringing, I think, 2 more groups in, one today, one tonight. There may be even another one in the early hours. So we want you guys to get down here. All the Patriots should go to Bunker Hill. Go to Bunker Hill, 12828 Winchester Avenue, and we're going to bring in special like. We'll bring in all types of special.
Yeah, you don't want to be like after the fact, oh, I should have been there and been a part of it. This is historic.
This is your chance.
Yeah. To stand up for your freedoms and with everything that's gone through the last couple of years, it's the time to put pressure on them because of what they did inside this factory and uncalled for, and we're not going to tolerate it anymore.
That's right, Raptor. Hey man, maybe it's in the time, or maybe we can talk later if you don't want to stay on camera. That's totally cool.
Yeah, no.
But are you willing to tell me like why you're here, why you're
yeah,
personally invested in this, and you've been on the Convoy? We've been buds, right? But why did you do that? Why are you here? Why is it important to you? Raptor's the number 2 with the movement, so he goes up to the number 1 when Santa's not here, and so it's important to understand the gentleman's perspective, maybe in the shade or wherever he wants to be.
Yeah, shade's always a cooler area, and I'll actually we'll stay tuned later. I'll give an interview, and I'm gonna because I want to make sure I hit all the points. So,
yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great.
But,
hello, Patriot Mechanic family. Look, guys, is this violent uprising trying to overthrow the government, or is it a beautiful, peaceful protest 4th of July picnic style with cute puppies?
People were saying that we were just lazy needing jobs, but it's like, I thought this was Sunday, the day to refuel for the week.
It's Sunday. Yeah. Relax. I'm so glad you guys are here.
Yeah.
It's the most beautiful place, right? I'm glad you guys are here. I think Raptor just blew off my interview. We'll have to ask him later. That's what we get. I'm gonna, we'll just brief Santa on that real quick, right? Hey, how are you? Good, thank you. Good morning.
That's a freaking joke.
A little bit of an update for you. We found those bricks over there. Raptor and I were just patrolling, and we saw these green leaves down in the middle of the sidewalk, and I was like, well, how did the green leaves come to fall from that tree right there? And so we're looking at that, and I said, hey, look in the roots, man. That's a brick. There's a big-ass brick hidden in the roots of the tree right over there on the next block. Right where we're at. There was another one. We advised the Parks police officer. He's going to pass the word. We told him about what happened last night with Metro, and he said that the liaison. But it looks like it was either a response. Yeah, you might have stopped us last night, but look how close I can get. Or it might have been the first of many movements of trying to sneak things in and stage them closer so they can walk in all normal, like, pick them up, boom, go. But we sniffed that out. We've checked all the trees there. We've checked all the trees here. We're all clear. But that doesn't mean that we don't need to check the next block and everything across the back as well. You know what I mean?
Some guys on that. That sounds good. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, of course. We're a good team. Raptor's doing a great job, and I like working with them.
I'm going to go back to the base camp.
Yep.
make sure everything's all right there, make a presence known, take a quick shower,
Good.
get some more stuff out of my vehicle,
Good.
bring it back. So, I'll be gone for 2 or 3 hours maybe.
Cool. Cool. I'll maybe just talk to you offline before you leave, and I'm gonna grab a shower too. I think it's been 6 or 7 days. It was since I was at Tony's house. When was I at your house? When was I at your house? That's the last time I showered.
This sounds like pie in the sky, but it might spark some
A week ago.
ideas that
Yeah, a week and a day.
are doable.
Are you streaming?
Yeah, I'm streaming.
Mute that, please.
All right, cool.
David's tent is different from
Good call, buddy. Thanks. That's awesome, and it's awesome to see how the Patriots come out.
Bible guide.
That's the tent I was telling you about.
They keep that going.
Yes.
Hey, Brother John.
Yes. Where is your mega? Well, you're having a water. After the
I
water,
just left church and
did you go to
I'm
David's
warming
tent?
up to it. She was helping me warm up. She reminded me of some scriptures I should use, Bible scriptures for freedom and governmental things.
Yes, sir.
One of them's Isaiah 9:6. Unto us a child is born, a son is given, and the government shall be upon his shoulders.
Wow.
Yeah, baby.
In God
and
we
his
trust.
name is Wonderful Counselor, Mighty God, Everlasting Father, Prince of Peace. And of the increase of his government, there shall be no end.
10-4.
Woo!
Wow.
Isaiah 9:6.
Without vision, the people perish.
Yeah,
That's right.
for lack of knowledge.
And I think we could do all things through Christ who strengthens us, right?
Amen.
Corinthians, is that right? Or is it, I think it's Corinthians.
I can quote him, but I can't. I don't do numbers.
I'm close. I don't think it's
Okay, if it's in
Philippians.
the
You
New
guys check me. Is it
Testament.
Corinthians?
I can tell you if it's in the new or old. That was in the new.
Yeah. It talks about that fella.
Yeah, amen. Our Lord and Savior.
That's right. That's right. I'm glad to see you here. All the Patriots are here. You don't have to be doing, quote, doing something. You just have to be here.
Well, I want to share
The
something.
vehicles have to fill all this, guys. We need the vehicles to fill all this, and they're coming. Yep.
You know, real quick, I'm saying to all the live streamers next few days, this is like I used to do work on movies and TV series in Hollywood for a while, a couple years. And this is like being on a movie set, producing a movie, making a movie, or TV
Philippians.
stuff. And the people, the actors and the extras, we're all actors here and some extras, but anyway,
Policy
they sit
actors,
around-
anyway.
They sit around most of the day. They're in their trailers, they're in their cars, they're just sitting around. And then it's time for a scene. So everybody's, hey, action, get ready, action. And that's kind of like what this is like. But just like David said, Santa said, just sitting here is incredible in a protest.
That's right.
But we get up and we do actions. We're going to be doing more and more. We're just amazed we're here this long.
That's right.
And sitting here, we're holding ground, waiting for others to come. But we have passed out thousands of brochures,
Good.
thousands of constitutions by now in the last several weeks, and we're going to continue to. We're also hitting the federal offices, I am and others, starting tomorrow in
That's
Santa,
right.
and we're going to stand in front of them and witness to them about America and how much we love America. We're going to read the Declaration and Constitution and have some written statements to every federal office in this town.
That's right.
And there's around 600, so that's a work in itself. That's going to begin tomorrow officially.
Yep.
But this looking around, sitting around, we're holding ground.
That's right.
And
Yes,
that's
sir.
the greatest work here. And other than that, we talk to people constantly. Those that have the gift of that,
Yep.
which is several of us. And more, our people are working harder than ever, and they will continue to. And once again, when it's action, we get up and do action.
That's right.
It's like a movie. Deal.
We're here for domestic policy change, right? Moving towards freedom and away from the erosion of our freedoms, right? We need
Restoration, baby.
we need our federal government to be smaller as it was designed.
Big time. At least my opinion is, at least I'm asking for it to be cut in half to start. The federal government to cut in half to start. And I believe that the right administration coming in 22 and 24 can make that happen.
That's right.
It'll be hard to do, but it's possible.
People-
Anything is possible.
We need you to vote. I know we're a constitutional republic, but hey, we do have elections coming up, and
Yeah.
those elections are impactful. and they
Yes.
do influence what happens in these United States.
Yes.
So we do need you to get up and vote. Don't say your vote doesn't matter. You better get out there and vote, folks. We need you to.
22 midterms. We need to get back to U.S. Congress and the U.S. Senate.
That's right.
We need to get them back fully and overwhelm them. And then in 24, we're going to get the presidency too. And then we're going to, for the conservatives, and then and for morals, moral person and conservative persons in there. And then we're going to rescue and save our country and
That's
bring
right.
it back.
Term limits are so important too, I think. Term limits. We see these
Oh,
career
yeah.
politicians who just get
Right.
fat on the tit of
Yeah.
government, you know what I mean? Drinking the almond milk of government, the soy milk, excuse me, of government, you know what I mean? On the government teat. And
Yeah.
man, they're just trying to make themselves comfortable. You know, they're trying to perpetuate personal comfort instead of standing up for the citizens who put them there. Well, we'll see what happens, man. I want diesel prices down too.
And we're handing out constitutions.
You
Anybody
want a
want a constitution?
They want to get laid. They don't want a constitution.
Yeah, well.
They want BJs. Yeah, look at
God,
him.
I'm just trying
Yeah, he was like, yeah, man, I do want a
You guys
blowy.
like a constitution or flyer what we're doing? All right. They're not from here.
Oh, yeah.
Many people, I'd
Welcome.
say
Yeah.
40%
Are
or
you
so,
surprised that they let you fish?
40% or so
They
that
don't speak
watch the
Lithuanian.
flyer aren't even from America. Here.
Right, but
I'm
they're
still
seeing
getting
us
many of them
stand.
the Constitution because I figured, why not?
Maybe we'll have some of these tourists who are like big shot media people back in their country. They'll go put pressure on us, from other countries, and the United States will be like, oh man, they're talking about this in all these other countries. We can't hide it anymore, And then hopefully we get the word out however we can, folks. But you need to stand up for freedom. All right, it's not okay the way that our government is treating us. Thanks for talking with me.
You bet.
Yeah, I'll be back. Cool. Look, and we have just patriots
Maybe what we're
engaging.
about here?
Patriots are just coming and saying hello. Hope y'all have a great day. Yep. Cool. And that's all we're about, folks. We're about freedom. We're about liberty. And I'm about lower diesel prices, man. Come on, driver. Hey. Freedom of choice. I love that. The Patriots are here, guys. We need you here too. Patriots are on deck. I'm actually going to go put that Marine flag up. I have to take it down so I can get in the back of my truck. I'll be right back. Oh, that's nice. Oh, back support. Did you go to the church, David Smith?
Yeah, I went there last night. They had birthday at the service. I was singing about it.
Do they have a full band today?
Yeah.
Good. I went for like the third time yesterday, and they had one person playing. It wasn't quite the same as like the drums and the guitar and the keys. Oh, I love that.
You're gonna have to get him some honey with, some tea with honey in it over there. Something like his voice is cracking.
Make me sweeter, yeah, and fix my voice. Yes, sir.
I like your T-shirt.
Thank you, ma'am. Do you remember John L., the kid cowboy from the People's Convoy? He made it for me and gave it to me
Oh, that's awesome.
when we were in California. Yes, ma'am.
That's awesome. Yeah, I saw you showed up at that rally.
Yes, ma'am. It was great to see him.
Yeah.
It's cool how you meet these patriots at one event and you see them a couple weeks later or another month or two later, and it's a community that we have and that we're building, and it's growing.
Right.
And it's growing. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, y'all can go to David's tent with me when you get here. We'll go check out church. We've got the Marine flag up on the back of my truck. I definitely have a Marine flag and a few American flags at the front of my truck too on the windshield. And as people drive by, how's it going? You can see them sort of looking, just wondering like what's going on. Hey, thanks. She was cute. Hey. Just waving to people and they're like, what? What's going on? We should get these American flags out and displayed. They're too tight here. Can I spread some of these out?
Well, just so you know, the police originally said not to do what we're doing here.
Yeah, we got to keep doing it. It's a protest. The police don't want us here. They don't want us to put flags up. They can kiss my ass.
I know. I don't want to give them reasons to. He's watching us.
You see the same thing as those.
So right around here, though, they didn't want us to spread them. They actually asked us to.
Yesterday?
No, it's like 3 or 4 days ago.
Not time to do it again.
Yeah, right.
Guy today just came up and asked me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's why.
That's right. We should at least get them so people can see them somewhere. Here, give me this. There we go. All right, now we're good. Hey, I got fixed one to a woman. It's not a fix to a bench. I just put them in my camping chair, man. That's the perfect way to do it. You shove them in a camping chair, and it's not affixed to a bench, and it's not affixed to a light post. You're all right, bro. You're all right, mate. Oh, we'll just stay up. I asked her with a disappointed look on my face, satisfaction. It would be good to kill a breed. That's right. I can do it myself. Give me a minute. All right, what do you got? Maybe this one? Thanks. Here we go. That'll work. Now we're just not affixing government property. These are our own chairs. Fingers can see it as they go by. Yes. Going up. I'm going to go back there and find out what to do with this thing. I don't know if I should go today and try to bring people in tonight. Try to bring people in saying someone to shower. But I want to really go and try to rally people more. Tell me that on the live stream. Will you tell me what happened with this guy? All right, cool. I'll bring it over to you. What's that?
You gotta bring it out of it.
Yeah, I will. All right, guys. So Tony's got a flag here, and he's like, I'm gonna wave the hell out of this flag, which is badass. He's a hell of a patriot right here. He's letting people know what's up. He's watching that car. He's like, let me back you in. I'll help you out. But Steve over here, there's Spider's always got a flag. He's rocking that American flag 10-4. Steve just had a conversation with how many people were there, man?
Three: husband, wife, and son.
Okay, and what happened? You were just hanging out, and did they walk over, or?
They walked over to me and asked about, what the movement was. Was there a rally? Was there something going on?
Yeah.
And I started to explain the movement to them and what we're about, and restoring the constitutional republic.
Right.
And they were blown away. They were just blown away by it. And he thanked us, said he'd keep us in his prayers, and he said, I'm going to read this information. And it was just nice to see someone receptive.
So they weren't jerks about it. They were friendly.
Yes.
They wanted to talk. They were willing to have a little bit. So I'm just trying to get the right angle here. They're trying to have because that building is badass, man. Let me just try to get. Sorry, visionaries. I don't claim to be a good live streamer. I'm just learning here, and sometimes it takes time to learn new skills. And I appreciate your patience and Steve's patience.
You're not working with test dummies.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, man. All right, cool. Now we can see up your pant legs so it's sexy. That's what we needed, folks. I'm just kidding. All right, so these people come up. They want to talk. They're being friendly. They're receptive to the movement. They say they like what you're doing. What was it that you told them that we were doing?
Just basically about, and it's going to take time to get there because it took time to get where we're at. But we're in a constitutional republic.
That's right.
And we got into conversations about things that they felt were wrong with what's going on with government, and we were kind of both on the same page.
Yeah. What were some of the things, Steve, that came to their minds when you were talking about, frustrations with government overreach, maybe, or what was it specifically that those citizens mentioned?
Well, the big thing was, and they mentioned the pocketbooks. They mentioned the pocketbooks of what the fuel prices are doing. And I said, as bad as it hurts our pocketbooks, and nobody wants to pay the prices we're paying for a necessity like gasoline.
That's right.
I said, but my bigger concern is not my pocketbook. My bigger concern is national security.
Right.
We're putting this country in danger, and not the 5 million barrels.
Hey, what's up, big guy? Thank you.
Not that 5 million barrels is a large quantity of oil.
Right.
But why are we depleting our reserves? They say our reserves are nearing the lowest they've been since the 70s. Why are we depleting those reserves and selling oil to China? Even 5 billion is a drop in the bucket in the big picture. But why are we selling? China's not going to stop doing oil and coal. Russia's not going to stop doing oil and coal. Why is our president trying to put us out of that industry?
It's interesting to think about, right? When we have a lot of those assets and resources right here, and it's like baby food in Ukraine. We're exporting all the baby food to Ukraine, but there's a shortage here in the United States.
And why,
does it work?
Why is our concern right now getting oil to China? And not that I want to see Ukraine fall,
right?
But why? Why is Biden so infatuated with those two places?
That's right.
And then you have to think about, is he beholden because of Hunter?
Yeah, what country was it that Hunter Biden was in when he was getting paid by the oil companies or whatever?
Ukraine.
So that was in Ukraine too.
Yeah,
I wonder what he was doing.
The same
over
thing
there.
was going on in China. Different industry.
Yep.
But he was on China's payroll too.
Really? I didn't know Hunter was in China.
He flew with his father on Air Force Two on one of his trips to China, and got set up with him over there while he was traveling with his father.
Wow. I heard one person say that Biden hadn't ever flown on Air Force One or something. That it was all different flights and things like that. Yeah. I wonder. What and where were those people from? Those
down around Cincinnati. They were big Bengals fans, so we got into a discussion about football.
Yeah. All right. Cool. And you played football in college, right?
Yeah.
Where did you go to school?
OU.
Okay, that's a middle linebacker.
Yeah.
That's a big deal. We have any OU football fans right here? Oklahoma or Ohio? Ohio. Okay, all right. It might be University of Oklahoma. I don't know. But okay, Ohio University. Gentlemen from Ohio. I heard that there was martial law declared in Ohio last night or the day before or something. Did you hear anything about that?
I didn't hear about it, but I know there's a lot of issues going on up there in Akron, and I know that they had a curfew.
Yep.
But I don't know if they went all the way to martial law or what.
That's what I heard. Our friend Shelly was in the hospital up there getting surgery on her arm. You know, she broke it there when Santa was arrested that same day. And she said police came, surrounded the whole hospital. They made everybody leave. They canceled like non-emergency procedures and they locked that whole hospital down. Yes, it said that that's what was going on, but you never know. You know, I heard that from someone who talked to her, so that's.
I did read an article today that what started out as that protest over this shooting has evolved into an abortion protest as well.
It's interesting how people standing up can inspire others. And even if they don't believe in the same exact things, they see that it's okay to do and that it can be effective, you know. And I think yesterday we came here and I parked here. We've been here for what, are we on our 5th day?
Came in on the 5th, right?
I guess.
Yeah,
Man, it's all kind of blended together. Came in on the 5th.
Y'all like a flyer? Y'all like a flyer?
Want a free constitution?
No? How about a constitution? You do? All right. Well, you have a blessed day, sir.
Yeah, hey, Patriots are coming, guys. Patriots are here. All right. More Patriots just rolled in. Good to go. There they come, folks. 2 more trucks rolling in.
You know, there's a difference between knowing what it says and actually reading it.
And thinking that you're getting what it says you can
right.
have.
That's why you need to read it.
That's right.
You might know what it says.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to stand up to freedom, citizen. It's okay to untuck that shirt. Yep, don't let your government push you around and erode your freedoms and crash your stock market and run into a fuel shortage and a food shortage. That's what's happening, folks. You better wake up.
And the other thing we talked about related to energy was green may be the future. There's no doubt. But it's not sustainable at this point. And you don't force something that isn't sustainable.
Right.
And I had someone tell me that it's like when the Model T was created, it replaced the horse and carriage. The problem is that was a natural progression. It wasn't a forced progression. It just occurred naturally.
Yep.
And green needs to happen the same way. Government can't force it when it's not sustainable at this point.
Hey, how are you guys? Do you want a free constitution? Pocket constitution?
I got one thing.
Good. Hold your government accountable, right? If you read it, you know we've really lost a lot of that, sir. Do it for your son. Nobody else will if you don't. Well, except for us, 10-4. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
No, you're fine.
Yeah.
And the gentleman's biggest concern, or I won't say concern, but his biggest comment to me was if they are not going to do what we sent them to do, and they're only going to try to appease us once every 4 years or 2 years, whatever, the election year, he said it's time to get them all out.
That's right. I think so.
Republican, Democrat, whatever. I think you're exactly.
Play football. Well, I got my own chair here. So you know where you're going on the ball.
I'm learning how to be a good live streamer. This is not it, apparently. I thought it was, but I guess I'm
with these guys and
You're talking American football or you're talking European football?
Let's see if that works. Yeah, almost. I don't know if I want to shout out that channel. I don't know what's on that channel, so I'm just trying to keep, you know what I mean? I'm trying to keep it over here. You're good. You know what I mean? I'm not sure what's on there. I haven't gone through it. And Sylvia, that's what was up the other day. Sorry, just to quickly speak to somebody on the chat helping me. That's why I closed out that message, because if I haven't been to somebody's site, I don't want to post it up there. If we're gonna post somebody's site, I'll shout that out, and I really appreciate you guys, but I want to take a look at it first before we go and put anything up there. You know, that's where I'm at on that. So, all right. Well, what else did they have to say? Was there anything else that they were receptive to in your discussion?
They were receptive to everything we talked about. The biggest thing that I like is we didn't discuss religious beliefs or anything like that. Kept it off, saved it.
I don't know how I did this thing. I guess it was up in the put it back where it was. They're close to him. Hey, you guys want a Constitution? Does he have some over there?
I don't know if he just gave him a pamphlet or the Constitution too.
We'll give it to another Patriot or maybe somebody who's less receptive if you can. It's so important to know awareness. Where? Up by the White House? They started up here chaining themselves to the White House, and then we thought they were going to come here and raise hell on these sweet American citizens, you know, business owners and teachers. You know?
All around the country, yeah. I'm from Rhode Island, so
Yeah.
I'm from Raptor.
Oh, good. All right, little by little, we got to win over the Patriots now. Good. Welcome. Awesome. So that's it. It's one by one, right? And is that kind of how your conversation went? They just sort of came over and you're like, hey.
They wanted, what's going on? You know, what's wrong with this? What is it? And but the biggest thing that impressed me was when, like I said, religion wasn't really talked about. And he said, I'm going to pray for you guys. And he said, I pray you're truly blessed.
Do you know where Ashtabula County is in Ohio? They're saying hello to you. You know, they're all saying hey to you in here. Yeah. This is Steve, guys. Yeah, and heck yeah. Okay, a little further south.
Yeah, a little south and a little west.
Okay. Deployed with some boys from Columbus, and they're real good guys, real good people from Ohio.
You're not going to find too many bad guys in Ohio.
I believe that.
It's a pretty good state.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Had you come out to the People's Convoy or to any of the other freedom or patriot related events that are, you know, that have been happening in the last few months?
Every time I started following in California when you guys left.
Yeah.
When they left.
Yeah.
And I was going to join up in Ohio, and 3 days before the convoy got to Ohio the first time, I ended up in the hospital. Then, in the last 3 years, I've been out of the hospital probably 8 times.
Oh my God.
And
I'm sorry.
The second
Yeah.
time they came through, I'm going to join up. And about a day before they get to Burbank, I end up in the hospital.
So that's when I was on that small little convoy rushing out to Burbank, like 15 vehicles, trying to meet him. So you were going to be there. We would have met in Burbank.
Yes.
And you had to go back in.
I had to go back into the hospital.
Was this what you were telling me with the abdominal?
Well, that's where it all started. But since then, I've been just having these terrible infections. I just had a PICC line in.
Oh, man.
Just took out. And these super antibiotics, where normal antibiotics won't treat them. And they can't find what the cause is, but it's happened ever since I almost died 3 years ago.
Oh my God. What did they tell you was going on, or what did they tell you it was, or are you getting good care?
Yeah, I am now because they just transferred me to the Cleveland Clinic. Matter of fact, Tuesday I got an appointment at the Cleveland Clinic.
Okay.
So yeah, hopefully the Cleveland Clinic's one of the best hospitals in the world.
So you've been fighting medical issues. You're going back and forth from doctor's appointments, but you're still here. You're here holding the line.
Absolutely.
You're here on the mall in DC, holding the line.
I was able to forgive myself if I didn't make it here. I said that when I first talked to Santa. I said the reason I came is all the reasons I wanted to be here before and couldn't. And I said, if I missed the opportunity just to stand up, I would never forgive myself.
That's right. That's right. Is that what it was that pushed you past that permeable membrane of the front door? Is that what caused you to come out here? Or what was it that really caused you?
I mean, I wanted to be here from the beginning.
Yes, sir.
And I don't care what my health's like. I don't care what I got to go through. I'm getting it.
That's that middle linebacker mentality. I'm going to get it done.
Go get it done.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
I'm going to run right through that line and get it done. I'm going to get that quarterback. 10-4.
Keep my head on a swivel and go forward.
Yes, sir. What advice would you have if, maybe if Santa was watching this right now, or Raptor, but really if Santa may be watching this later, what advice would you have for the leaders of the 1776 restoration movement?
Well, you mentioned Raptor, and I know he's in charge of security. I'm impressed with the security. I got here. I hadn't slept since Thursday, but there was no way I was going to sleep last night.
I remember. I was
Until
sitting
it was-
with you. Yeah.
Until it was, luckily somebody had a Black Rifle coffee for me.
Thank you, Jen, for giving that to me. I was sharing. Thank you, guys.
And I was able to stay awake, but nothing went down. There was a couple little things where they were watching, but it was just the mentality that we got to protect each other.
That's right.
And I'm a protector by nature.
That's right.
And but I saw the security aspect and how they operated as a team and how they were doing things, and I'm like, this is awesome. They got that handled. And as far as Santa, just keep doing what he's doing.
Okay.
Block out all the noise, all the trolls, all the garbage, and the man's a pure heart.
That's right.
He's
Yes,
a pure
sir.
heart. There's nothing fake about him, and he understands we're nearing the cliff.
That's right.
And if we don't stop it now, we're going to go over the cliff. And all these people that don't want to join, and all these people that have all the excuses of why they can't be here. And I'm not talking about people that have medical issues.
Yes, sir. Yeah, exactly right.
Not talking about none of that.
Yeah.
But the people that keep running their mouths and are fed up but won't do nothing about it. That's the people. If you're fed up, get here.
That's right.
Find a way to get here. Because if you don't get here, it's going to be too late.
Wow, Hart, I salute you, Patriot, sir, 100%. Somebody just wrote into the chat. And then another person said, and you might not like this, but we want to represent all views here. It's important to read all sides. And you're right about those trolls, but here comes one, all right? So brace yourself.
I'm a big boy. I got my big boy pants.
Tell him I like his shirt, but it would look so much better if it said Georgia Bulldogs instead of Cleveland Bulldogs.
No, Cleveland Browns.
Cleveland Browns. They saw the Bulldog, the dog. All right, the dog pound. So sorry, yeah, that's as bad as the chat's getting right now. Everybody's being real cool.
That's fine.
I think
I'm a big boy. I could take it. I've been in locker rooms where you had to have your big boy pants on.
That's right. Yeah, I'm just kidding. They're all being real cool. They love you.
I can give it out and I can take it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Cool. So thank you for the Black Rifle Coffee. Jen sent us that. So thank you, Jen. Really appreciate that. And
they definitely got a new consumer.
that's right. And they donate to veterans.
Yeah.
It's not like Starbucks.
Well, it's a veteran-owned
Veteran-owned company
Yes.
that donates to veterans. Yes, sir. And my kind of group.
Absolutely.
My kind of group.
Absolutely.
What do you hope that we might be able to actionably accomplish? I mean, I know we say restore our Constitution, but what are the specific policy changes?
That's going to be a problem. Well, the first thing is government regulation.
Yep.
There has to be some regulation, but it's overkill. There's
That's right.
so much regulation that you got to be an attorney to understand it.
That's right.
And I love what Santa did with not taking out a permit. Why do you need to take out a permit for something that the Constitution already grants you?
That's right. The right to peacefully assemble
and petition,
petition your government
Yeah.
for redress of grievances.
Right. So why do you got to pay for a permit?
That's about how I feel about a lot of permits. I don't get anything for it. Am I free or am I free to buy a permit? Which permits allows me to do something that my God has given me the freedom to do on earth. That's right. That's how I see it. That's how I see it.
And as far as what I would like to see happen, and I'm gonna backtrack here a second.
Yeah.
I'm sick of the media saying that Roe versus Wade has been overturned and abortion is going to be banned. I'm sick of the politicians saying it, inciting these people to rage when that's not what happened. The Supreme Court did the most democratic thing they could have done, and what should have done, even according to Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
That's right.
What should have been done when Roe versus Wade was originally ruled on.
Yep.
And that is they kicked it back to the states. The states are closer to the people. The people have a easier opportunity to remove people in the states that don't do what they want.
Yep.
And that was the most democratic thing that the Supreme Court could have done. And that's what needs to happen with a lot of things. And it's an argument since the founding fathers.
Sure.
They argued about it federally.
Sure. EPA.
Yeah. But They argued about it. We're arguing about it. But who's supreme, the states or the federal government?
Yeah.
And the states are much better equipped to deal with their people on a local or level. And the federal government's number one job should be national security. Number one, national security. Regulating arguments between the states.
Yep.
Dealing with things that the states aren't equipped for, but the federal government has its hands in everything.
That's right.
Everything. And what do they do efficiently?
Protect themselves.
Yes.
I would say the federal government covers its own ass very, very well.
Yes.
In many instances.
Yes.
But otherwise, not much. They argue well.
Yes.
They stall well.
Think about it.
They analyze well, but they don't necessarily choose good policies very well.
No, and think about this. Who has, according to the Constitution, who has the real power in the government? Of the three branches in the federal government, who has the real power?
Well, it's split for checks and balances.
It is, but who really, if you think about it, it's Congress. Why is they
representative of the people?
And they control the purse.
Yeah.
Congress
That's
controls
right. They give the president his budget.
And so if there's something they don't agree with, they don't have to fund it.
The Senate approves Supreme Court justices, which is part of the Congress, our two-part Congress, the House and the Senate.
But they kicked
lower and
everything
upper
to
houses.
the president because let that one man take the heat and keep the heat off of us.
Yeah.
And we've come government to a standstill and has been for years. What do they accomplish? What's Congress accomplish? They don't accomplish anything. All
That's
they
right.
do is fight and bicker, and that same fight and bicker between the politicians is now kicked to the people.
Yep.
Now it's trickled down that the people are fighting the same fights as the Democrats and Republicans in Congress, and nothing gets done.
That's right.
But Congress has the real power, and we need to tell them, you control the purse, so don't tell me the president this, the president that, don't fund it.
That's right.
You control the money.
They're telling me government overreaches well.
Yeah.
That's one thing they do well.
Yes.
Yeah, 10-4. 10-4.
And,
What are other policies? Yeah, please.
Harass people.
That's right. They're really good at surveillance and monitoring.
Yes. More than we know.
They're really good at around laws. They're really good at
creating laws on the fly.
Tricking folks into getting what they need in that short term.
Did they sort of create a law on the fly down here when they arrested Sam?
Yeah, there's no sign that said no trucks, and then they said, "Oh, none of your trucks can park here.
Yeah.
You have to go."
Yeah.
So, well, fuck you. No, we don't. Right? No, we don't. And they're gonna see what happens. Trucks are coming. I've been to the drivers. Talked to them again last night. Trucks are coming.
So my question is, when did the executive branch, which the law enforcement is part of the executive branch, when did they get the authority to make law?
That's right. On the fly.
On the fly.
They didn't even serve Santa with any kind of warrant or any kind of summons or any kind of ticket.
That was there's a simple explanation for that. That was about cutting the head off the snake.
That's right.
That's all that was. If they cut the head off the snake, everything else is going to flee.
That's what they thought.
That's what they thought.
But they don't know much about the American pit viper, like the rattlesnake and the cottonmouth and the copperhead, because with the rattlesnake, you cut that head off, it'll still bite you and envenomate.
Absolutely.
And I've seen it happen to people. Yeah, you got to bury that snake head. They didn't do that, so because they couldn't. They didn't have anything on which to do that. They put some pressure on me. Oh, you're gonna have to come back to court in a month. So you better be good, because you know what I mean. You mess around,
pay the fine now,
or you can pay the fine and have this on your record or whatever.
Yeah.
And no, I've never been convicted of a crime, and I won't be. I won't be.
It ain't no biggie.
That's right. I hear you, Spider.
They can convict you all they want, as long as you don't violate God's rules.
That's right. God's rules are what's important. That's right,
God's
Spider.
rules are the only ones to worry about. If they convict you of man laws, so be it. They're gonna get erased.
10-4. 10-4 on that, Spider. What other policies do you think we might ask to see changed, maybe related to the interstate highway tax on top of fuel purchases, right? Or the price of diesel and gasoline right now, or some of our food shortages, or, what is it that we can get our government to actually do for us to get it to say, you know what, they're listening to us. They're putting the word out. They're changing something, right? They're working with us. What is it that would need to happen?
It's going to take a lot. What needs to happen to get them to work with us?
No, to get us to think that the federal government is working with us. What would need to happen in order for us to be like, yeah, okay, so these are small little policy wins and they're working with us?
Start working for us and not for the special interests. Not for the people that line their pockets. Work for the people that voted them in.
Yep.
That's what it's going to take.
Yep.
That's what it's going to take. And there are some politicians that go to D.C. with good intentions, and they get corrupted. Because
that's right.
It's like beating your head against the wall.
They learn that they can't just play that way, right?
Yeah.
They just can't play that way
That's
and get any kind of win. Yeah.
You're not going to win.
That's right. They're not going to be able to accomplish anything that they promised their constituents unless they play the game right with some of their people.
And why do our politicians go in as average citizens and come out as multimillionaires?
Wow.
And their salary doesn't
you explain
equate to
that. You explain that. Yeah.
Why do our politicians, and I hate to single someone out, but why does a Nancy Pelosi make all her money on the stock market, and yet she's sitting in Congress making decisions about the stock market, so she knows what stocks are going to go up and which stocks are going to go down?
That's right. She knows what the government's going to be purchasing en masse.
That's insider trading. If you and I did that, we'd go to jail.
That's right.
But she's above the law because she's a politician.
Yep.
And a politician on the left, because it's the right don't get treated the same as the left.
That's right.
The middle don't get treated the same as the left.
That's right. What do you think about term limits? Do you think that term limits are something that should be imposed? And how do you think not having term limits has affected us as a country?
I think the term limits should be imposed because if you read the Founding Fathers' documents, the things they wrote originally themselves, the Senate, they expected to be people, that's why they made it a 6-year term.
Yeah.
They expected those to be people that were older, more studied in government, and we're going to stay longer.
That's
and
right.
The House was supposed to be made up of people like you and I,
right.
The farmers, the small businessmen that went and did our civic duty for 2 years and then went home and somebody else replaced us. Now we got career politicians that, are all in it for their pocketbooks, not the people.
That's right. What permits are we against? Permits to assemble peacefully.
Yeah. How do I...
And to petition our government like we're doing here.
Yeah, why do we need a permit for something the Constitution already says it permits us to do?
That's right. I have rural property in Colorado, and if I build anything, and I mean, there's nothing there. There's no gas, there's no sewer, there's no electric, there's nothing. And if I build anything bigger than 10 by 10, I have to pay hundreds and hundreds of dollars in permits. And when I pay those permits, it gives the local inspector the right to access my property anytime with or without warning. So it's not like I can hit a gas line. It's not like I can... What's up? Go back to the backwoods, you hear? Oh, hey, I hope you have a really good day, man.
I'm from the big city.
Yeah. What do you do for your country? Anything?
Just complain about it.
You're just a big fat guy who sucks on the soy milk tit of the country, man. Keep it moving, get a little exercise, and God bless you in the mouth. I shouldn't have made fun of his weight. That was inappropriate. I apologize.
Yeah, because I'm a big guy too.
I'm sorry. But you're muscle. You're a linebacker. You can whip my butt. I shouldn't have made fun of his weight. That was inappropriate. I apologize. But he did call us backwoods motherfuckers and told us to go home.
It gets old. I don't understand. Even if you don't agree with what we're doing, which I don't know why.
I apologize for that comment, guys. That was inappropriate. I own that.
I've been cussed at on a Sunday.
You can't blow up a bridge from the high road, though. We're peaceful and nonviolent, but if you want to take down some structure, sometimes you got to crawl under it.
At least six to eight times today, I've been called an MFer and screamed at by people I don't even know that I never even said a word to. And what is so offensive about being
waving an American flag and sitting here having a peaceful policy discussion, and that guy has to curse us out? A grown man.
Triggers him. He looked too old to be a soy baby.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I asked him if he was doing anything for his country, and he couldn't answer anything. What are you doing for your country? He's silent.
Us.
That's right. He's like, I'm going to go back and sit on the carpet and go up in the elevator. Eat a cheese sandwich. Oh, God bless him. Hey, you want to come over and talk with us? What are you doing? Whoa.
Yeah.
Good. I'm good. All right, 10-4, 10-4. I'll be right back. Let me just go put him on the spot. We got Rose Towing in the house. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for coming back day after day after day after day after day. And I know you don't like to be on too much, so I won't. But man, what is it that brought you here? Why did you even come here to stand up with us?
Support the movement. Stop the vaccine mandate. I'm here. I'm here.
Man, how has it affected your business? How is like COVID and the lockdowns and stuff?
Just gas.
Diesel and gas prices?
Whoa, outrageous.
So it's hitting you hard in your pocket trying to run a tow business.
Crushing me.
And how much more is it now than it was? When did you start your business?
$150 more
than it used to be.
Right now.
Wow.
Like 300 to fill up now. At first it was like 150.
To fill up one time.
And
we're talking about, well, what kind of truck are we talking about here?
I got Hino flatbed tow trucks.
Flatbed tow trucks.
258s.
Cool. Yeah. Cool, man. I can't wait to see him down here when we do that.
Let's do it.
Yeah, that's going to be fun. Oh, that's a cool dog. That's your dog, right?
Yep.
Man, you didn't even have, did you have this dog here the other day?
Nope.
What's this dog's name?
Tell me your name. Ginger.
Say it in English, Ginger.
Ginger
the redhead.
Jangle Buck.
Yeah,
Jangle Buck. There go the family. There go the family over there.
Oh, yeah. Here's the family. Everybody came. What's up? Hey.
Urcha be on your live stream.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Come on. Oh, are they chatting right now?
Urcha, he might be on that chat now. I'm not sure.
All right, cool.
He might be there.
Man, I'm so glad that you guys came here. And you live like 45 minutes away, right?
Yep. 45 minutes. That's it.
But that's it, he says.
That's it.
Still stands up for freedom. Thank you.
I came to Hagerstown.
And he came to Hagerstown three times. Thank you.
You don't know it. Anytime.
Yeah, man. You're awesome, dude. You're awesome. Thank you.
All right, y'all. Enough for the camera time.
All right, off the spot. I know how you are. I know you're here. Thank you for talking to me. And what we should really say is, Steve, thank you so much for taking the time to talk to me, sir. Really enjoyed speaking with you and getting your perspective. Can we hop back in? Have I already changed gears? You want me to leave you alone? Hey, I enjoy talking with you. You're a smart, articulate gentleman, and I think you're representative of a lot of people who are watching the show.
Unfortunately, I was a government teacher.
You were a government teacher? At what level? Like in high school or?
And when all this woke stuff started.
So you're a high school government teacher and you're out here protesting. Oh, we can learn a lot from you.
And when all this woke garbage started and I saw them rewriting history,
yep,
I said, I'm not going to be a part of this, and I took early retirement. I didn't get my full pension. People said, you're going to leave and not get your full pension. You only need 4 or 5 more years.
Yep.
Yeah, because I won't be a part of this.
I hear that.
Hey, where's Chuck at? Where's Chuck? I sent him to my bed.
He might be snoozing. He was on night shift with me.
Yeah, I sent him like 5 o'clock this morning.
Oh, yeah.
All right. What, was there something that you taught in government classes at the high school level, right? When you're teaching the government classes, is there something that you believed in, that you were teaching, that you've come to realize or think is no longer the case or no longer an American reality?
I'd have to really think about that question because I didn't really try to influence the way the kids thought. My goal was to present how government should work, and let them decide for themselves if it's working the way it should or not.
That's a good thing.
I never wanted to just do like they did do today and force my beliefs on the kids. I wanted them to be critical thinkers.
Could I please get 2 volunteers to come out and help pass out flyers?
Yeah.
We don't have
I
anybody
wanted
out
kids
here
to be
right now.
critical thinkers and decide for themselves. Here's the facts, now make sense of them.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. I had a bullhorn.
I said I want them to be critical thinkers.
That's right. Good.
And decide for themselves. I'm presenting you the facts. Now you make sense of them.
That's right. I think that's the best way to do it. Here's a great way to collect intelligence. Here's some of the information that you want in your thinking, and you need to make your own decisions, and you're free.
And the one thing
to do it.
Now a lot of places don't even teach government no more. And if they do, they're teaching it to the middle school kids.
Right.
And not even touching it in high school.
Right.
Well, why is that? Well, We don't want these kids to understand how the government works and what it's supposed to do and what it's not supposed to do.
That's right.
I used to tell my kids the first day of class every year, your English teacher is going to tell you their class is the most important class you'll ever take. And writing is important. Reading is important.
Of course.
Your math teacher is going to tell you their class is important. You may or may not use a lot of math depending on what profession you go into.
Right.
I'm going to tell you right now, and I'm going to prove to you that my class is the most important class you will ever take. And they would look at me like, it's government. Yeah. Whether you choose to understand how government works or not, it's going to affect you every day of your life, the rest of your life. Every day of your life, the rest of your life, this government will affect you.
That's right. Decisions are going to be made, right? Processes are going to be conducted. You're going to have an opportunity to engage with how you're governed and who governs you, and you can choose to engage with that or not.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. But whether you engage or not, it still affects you.
Do you have any desires to overthrow the government, or do you think anyone here is violent in any way or wants to try to cause anarchy at all?
You could not physically overthrow this government.
That's right. You can't fight Uncle Sam with steel.
Yeah. You could not physically overthrow
Every
this government.
veteran knows. Yeah.
Hey,
how are you, sir? Hey, miss.
You have to fight this through the hearts and minds of the people. That's how you fight this government. Through the hearts and minds of the people. And when the movement gets big enough and there's enough support, now they'll listen to you.
Ed's Truth says, this guy as a linebacker used to knock me down way too many times. I was a running back. That's funny.
You bumped your head too many times.
Please ask him the difference. That's funny. Spider says you bumped your head too many times. Hey, maybe you gentlemen can help the viewers here. I just had a question that came in and said, could you please explain the difference between a constitutional republic and what we have now?
What we have now is more of a democracy.
And on paper, on our Constitution, we still have on paper and in theory a constitutional republic. But a constitutional republic is supposed to be where we, the people, and that's all citizens, regardless of party, vote for our elected officials who go and represent us. They don't go and represent big business. They don't go and represent special interests, people that are lining their pockets. They go and represent the will of us.
Right.
And we don't have that.
So it's the notion of representation that we feel is non-existent, or is less existent than it historically
I'll tell you
was.
how bad it is. I wrote a letter to every one of my personal representatives in Ohio.
Yep.
Took the time to write and listed my grievances and wanted to know where they stood on these points.
Yeah.
And I got a form letter back that my representatives never read. Some aide read and signed their name to a form letter that he just push print.
The little BS, thank you for contacting us, whatever. Yeah, very interested in this.
Care about us, the people.
Yeah.
Now you will care about us when it's election time, but that'll only be for till the election season's over.
Right.
And then you forget about us again.
I think this was a pretty good interview. Thank you very much for taking the time to talk to me. What would you tell those kids who didn't get a chance to hang out in your class and to experience, the training that you would put out to help influence these young folks? And since you're not there right now, what's one thing that you would maybe give to them or give to your class if you had your class in front of you right now? What would you give them as they go into the world maybe?
Be a critical thinker. Don't let media tell you what to think. Don't let other people tell you. Don't let me tell you what to think. Research it for yourself. Mm-hmm. Go find the information for yourself and make sense of it for yourself.
That's right. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you, Steve. Really appreciate talking with you, man.
Absolutely.
And again, Steve's working through Health Channels and he's here. Steve is here in the field. He has to go to Cleveland Clinic. Thank God, because that's a great medical facility.
It's one of the best hospitals in the country.
So, but he has to go and do that, and then he's coming back and forth, holding the line here for you Patriots to come relieve him, so he can go to Cleveland Clinic. Let me get some Patriots down here to relieve Steve.
Can I say one?
You say whatever you want, Steve. Yeah, wide open on this channel, buddy.
I don't care if you're a Patriot. I don't care if you're a Democrat, Republican, Independent. If you want your country to represent you, please get here. Please. We need to have thousands of people on this mall.
That's right.
Because that's what it's going to take to get their attention.
They're saying X-Ray, ask him what he thinks of Dwayne. You know who I'm talking about?
Yes, I know who they're talking about. I'm not a fan of DeWine. I don't care that he's a Republican. I pride myself in being an independent, although it's tough to be that these days.
Yes, ma'am.
My problem with DeWine is he was as bad as the Democrats when it came to COVID.
Right.
And then he should have been primary and probably would have lost. But what's he do? Oh, I'm going to get the Republican-controlled state legislature to pass constitutional carry, and I'm going to sign it into law. There was a ploy to save face and keep his job.
Yeah.
And I think the man should go.
Okay. I like the idea of constitutional carry, but I hear what you're saying.
I do.
I hear what you're saying.
But it's the reason he did it.
Yep.
He had to do something to make up for what he
To
did.
appease, yeah.
Yes, that's all it was. It was to get voted in.
They're saying thank you, Steve. I think they really enjoyed talking with you, and it's been awesome talking to you. I sure think that. Thank you very much for taking the time to speak with me.
Absolutely.
Cool. I'm glad to be here with Patriots like this, guys. Really glad to be here with Patriots like this. All right, we're going to go do that other thing real quick, and then we'll come back. Okay. What's up? How are you?
Some time there. Mind if I go ahead and come up with the stream? So, what we talked about earlier?
Well, you're crashing my stream again today, but that's okay. Let's tell them. Yeah, we'll talk about etiquette.
Before you tell them, did you bring cocoa butter for that?
Did you bring the cocoa butter?
This is my first time hearing about cocoa butter. What about cocoa butter?
Well, until you find out about cocoa butter, we can't talk about your stream, which is the Golden Chariot. Check out the Golden Chariot, guys. All right, I got you. Cool.
I just
All right.
wanted that brief.
And guys, look at the Patriots who stepped up to hand out pocket constitutions. Look at this, freaking motivational TQ trucking farmers. You know what I mean? Orgy going business owners. They're just wonderful people, you know. I don't know about the orgy thing, but they're fun. All right, I'm gonna go show you some more fun stuff. Go on, there are dogs everywhere. Everybody's having a good time out on the mall. Patriots are walking around with flags. People are riding bikes. They're hiding bricks by trees, you know, for freedom. And we do have a police presence. We talked with the officer who's in that car over there, the Parks Police, and he seems like a great guy. What's up, brother?
Good,
How are you? I want to show you guys some of what's here, right? We're always getting kind of the same view, but there's such an incredible view out here, and I can maybe just hang out with you for a few minutes over here by the Capitol, and you know, I just want to show you what's going on. There's so many people out here every day from all over the country, folks, and they're seeing us, they're talking to us. All right, they want to know what's going on. They're looking at us with question marks, you know, all over their faces. And this is the view, guys. All right, this is the view. This is what we're looking at. We're right here. And this is, you know, this is where some of the people sit who need to remember that they work for us. That's it. Whoop. Sorry, buddy. That's part of my sense of humor. But I hear what you're saying. I think we're keeping it very professional and polite, but we're also keeping it entertaining and light and fun. And they're wild. Her name, actually, just so you know, if you haven't been following the channel, does anybody here remember Lisa's call sign? Tony's wife, Lisa. All right. His CB radio handle is 2 balls. Does anybody remember what her CB radio handle is? Well, hello, Tamara, nice to see you. Does anybody remember what Lisa's trucker handle is? Does anybody remember? Come on, who remembers? Who's squared away? Ed, you met her at her house. You don't remember? Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Now, Jen remembers. Good. Jen remembers. Jen, what is it? What's her handle? Me bad. Ed, you're awesome, man. Ed, I really appreciate you being on the channel and coming to check us out. And it was awesome to meet you as well when you came to to TQ Trucking, man, on the first convoy. It was great to meet you when we went through there. 10-4. They say no balls. Yeah, right. He's a farmer and he's a trucker. He employs 28 people. He has some great kids. Flash. Good job, Jackie Weber. Jackie Weber wins the day. Jackie Weber wins. It is Flash. Jen withheld the information. It is Flash. And why is her radio call sign Flash? Does anybody remember? Lisa, I'm sorry, I have to tell it. But you already told the live stream, so I feel like the world knows. Yeah, we've had like 10 more Patriots show up, and there are more at Bunker Hill. We're sending them out in groups, right? We have like an in-processing. You come to Bunker Hill, we meet you, you meet us. We understand what some of your skills are, your perspectives, right? And then we bring people out in groups so they're safe. We kind of tell you how we're doing things and make sure that you have all the supplies you need. And then we come down together and, we hold more territory. All right, so her name is Flash. And her name is Flash because Tony pulled in his truck to a loading dock, and he was backing his truck up to a loading dock, and he looks in his rearview mirror, and Lisa's standing there. And so then he goes and he's backing up a little bit more, and he looks in the rearview mirror, and she takes up her shirt, and she flashes him. She just flashes him her hmms, you know what I mean? And he said he almost wrecked the truck, but then he didn't know what to think. Then he gets out of his truck, and, he goes down to chalk his wheels. And she walks over to him and looks down at him while he's down there putting the wheel chalks on and says, "While you're down there." And they've been together since for a long time. And it's an awesome story, and they're wonderful people, and I really love hanging out with them. Yep, she was backing up. Exactly right, Jackie. Tony was backing up into a loading dock, actually, and Lisa was there working for the company, and she just straight up flashed him in the rearview mirror. And then she came down to talk to him when he was down there chalking his wheels. He goes, "Well, while you're down there," oh my goodness. That's pretty racy. But they're fun. They're awesome people, and they're really fun. Yeah, I just want to send a quick message. I'm not sure. Yeah, 10 months, that's right. I just want to send I'm going to pop this up so I can stand up with you guys because I'm kind of squatting down here, and that's a little bit awkward with my leg. I've got some metal in my right leg. I've got a lot of metal in my right leg. It's not fun for this Marine to kneel on that or to kind of be squatting down for too long. So actually, when they went and put me in the police car, I asked the guy, I said, "I got a bunch of metal in this leg and knee, and it's jamming into the wall here. Can we swing one of my legs up?" And he helped me do that, which was pretty cool of him. You know what I mean? You want to be there, no money yet. When do you need money to get here? We can help you with some fuel probably. I'm sure we could help with a little bit. How far away are you? J6 committee is meeting at the Capitol at 10 a.m. on Tuesday. That's really good to know. I think we'll be able to do something about that for sure. I think we'll be able to do something. We're actually going to be going around to a bunch of the agencies as well. We've been pulling information on like what their mandate is, what they're required to do. And when you look at the Department of Agriculture's like mandate, you see what they're about. It talks about things like climate control and racial equality and defeating the pandemic and all kinds of stuff, that don't have a whole lot to do with agriculture. They have, maybe indirectly, but you shouldn't lead the mission statement with that crap. It should be like to grow food and feed the nation in a safe and healthy, productive and appropriate and cost-effective way. Employing and empowering our nation's farmers, period, and ranchers, period. You know what I mean? But instead, if you go look up what the Department of Agriculture is talking about, it's talking about COVID. You're in Florida. That's not too far, right? That's probably 15 hours, do you think? Or 16 hours, something like that. Oh, thank you, Ed's Truth. I really appreciate you for saying that. It's very kind of you. Thank you, Sylvia. Awesome. Thank you so much for posting that. Jen Simpson, can you come back? Of course you can. Of course you can. We'd love to have you back here. 10-4. Oh, okay, 10-4 on that. 10-4. Thanks for posting that. It was great to talk with PPN and they were awesome guys, really, really cool guys. And, you know, I talked to Sheepdog today, actually, from the Truth Seekers. So from Truth Seekers 88, I talked to him and showed him some pictures from that Antifa plot that we broke up last night and told him about the spotters and everything. And he was helping us with some of that information. But, yeah, we stomped those boys before they could even come out here. And, you know, it's interesting to see all the police kind of back off before that happened in the afternoon, too, right? So. Watch this. Yeah. A little bit of snickering. You can see all the Patriots the whole way down the block, right? Patriots have the whole block. Patriots are also into the next block over here. And we have Patriots on the first block up here. And so in the next few days, you're going to have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds more vehicles coming out here. We're going to park all the way around the mall. And we have some other super special spots to park that I can't really talk about on the channel right now. So just showing you some love, but I'm sorry I can't talk about that. If you go back in this video, you'll see that Antifa put out electronic threats in their messaging platform stating that they were going to come and throw bricks at our vehicles. And then, you know, a local firefighter and EMT who's been helping us the whole time, Scott, who's one of the moderators, Scott and I rented scooters and we drove all the way around the mall, you know, but then we also... Hey, how's it going? Yeah, come on over, man. Are you comfortable being on camera? Can I flip this around while we talk? The visionaries are real nice ladies and, you know, gents from all around the country. I'll just start. So we're just, I met some Patriots here on the mall or some Americans. Do y'all live in the United States?
Yeah.
Cool. What part of the country are y'all from? Hey, I'm John.
Mass.
Oh, wicked to meet you now. Wicked to meet you now.
Oh,
yeah. How do you like it,
It's a wicked pizza.
It's a wicked pizza. I lived on the North Shore for a little bit when I was
you
a
did?
kid.
Whereabouts?
Cape Ann.
Can we video each other?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, cool.
Of course, totally. Totally. That's a good thing. We're in public and we want to get the message out however we can, and we want to be polite and respectful in our discourse with citizens. And we're just, you know, you probably have questions. I shouldn't just start running my mouth, but peaceful, nonviolent, inclusive movement.
Patriot Front. Is it Patriot Front?
No, 1776 Restoration Movement. And African-American guy with the cowboy hat made the shirt for me after Delta Airlines threw him out of the plane for wearing something similar. And, he had been helping us out with a convoy that we had done for freedom, you know,
So
across
you're
the country. Absolutely. 100% peaceful.
Storming the Capitol and all
God, no. Absolutely not.
Yeah, Patriot kind of threw me, and I.
Oh, no. It just says that's my pronouns. You know, I'm just a patriot.
Yeah.
And I believe that we all just sort of bleed red, white, and blue, you know, for the country, for patriots.
Like America's still the greatest country in the world kind of deal?
God, we need to do so much better. I think that there have been a lot of shortcomings, you know, especially at the federal level as our federal government has continued to grow. I think we've gotten away from some of those constitutional necessities where we have a representational government, right? Representative of the people coming here to act in their best interest in good faith. Right now it's like, oh, well, how can I get my carpet a few inches thicker, right? Or get my apartment, you know, a few floors higher. And I think people probably come here with really good intentions, but they come to realize they can't execute the policy wins for their constituents that they promised unless they play ball a little bit. And then the more they play ball, yes, ma'am.
Really it all comes down to
yes, ma'am.
money.
I think so for a lot of people.
They all sell out after a while.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
So what do you want? What's the first thing you want to see change?
Yeah, well, I need diesel prices down. No, diesel prices are a big thing. I'm about freedom of choice. And I think if you want to get a vaccine, you go and get it. But I don't think that teachers, healthcare workers, law enforcement officers, or the military should be forced to. And we're seeing healthcare workers, I'm a healthcare worker, quitting in droves. I'm a teacher, we're seeing teachers quitting in droves.
Yeah, it's huge.
Right?
That and nursing. Yeah.
Are you in nursing?
No,
oh, but yeah, you're exactly right.
In
Yes, ma'am.
droves as well. I
Everybody's
don't think
quitting.
as strong as teachers, but yeah, I know medical, especially nurses,
Yes,
are.
Why
in
do you think they're
droves.
quitting?
What about wait, because we have to go.
Oh, I see.
Sorry, we don't have a ton of time.
No problem.
The choice to carry a baby or not.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that, you know,
under that compass.
how is the and that's a two-part thing to make a baby, right? Does the gentleman have any say in whether or not that happens? Because that's an extension of his family and life too, just as it is the woman's, and it's her body.
Yes.
And I think that in cases of like incest and rape and horrible, disgusting instances like that, a woman should have, access to opportunities for her health care. But I think that people need to be able to choose. I think it's really a state-to-state thing. Like if I was in California, there are always going to be opportunities for that, I think, in California. Right?
But if you're raped and married and you're a 14-year-old,
a child, it's a horrible thing. Yeah, if a child is raped, should they be able to access an abortion? I mean,
right.
I don't know. I'm not here for abortion rights. And that's the thing. Sometimes, and you think about it, because I'm out here talking about constitutional stuff. I'm talking about, freedom of choice, and I see exactly what you're saying on that, right? And sometimes you're like, it's not my policy, but it's like, well, what do you think about it, right? Maybe think about it a little bit deeper. Yeah,
freedom of choice.
I believe in freedom. I know a lot of folks over here are very, very anti-abortion. I know a lot of folks here are very anti-abortion. And in its nature, I'm really against killing babies, especially after a baby's born. For example, California just passed legislation that said, weeks after a baby's born, you can kill it. If the mother starts feeling like, postnatal depression or whatever.
Kill the baby?
Yeah, I don't know what to do. The baby's crying.
I don't. No, that is not true.
Well, when that passed, we actually took trucks.
What's murder? What's the law?
It's either AB Assembly Bill or SB Senate Bill.
In California.
Yeah, it was on our website. It was on the peoplesconvoy.org. I'm not sure if that's still up. But when that passed, and we were there in California, we took semi-trucks and we blocked in where they vote. We blocked all their entrances and exits. We blocked the rail lines and everything.
That's murder.
That's what we say. That's murder. That's murdering a living child after they're born. Now, if this is before the child's born, I swear to you.
All right, I'm going to look it up.
Look it up. It's either Senate bill or special bill. It's under the tyrannical 10, people have called it. And if I had my other phone, I'd just pull up the screenshot for you. I apologize for not having it.
Your name is
Sacramento,
Chris?
California. My name is X-Ray. Yeah, and this is X-Ray Vision, and I would love for y'all to watch it.
You're on YouTube?
Yeah, I think we have 751 people watching you right now, ladies. So, yeah, absolutely. And, yeah, really nice ladies.
Freedom.
That's right. It's freedom. Now, I'm not for murder of anyone or anything ever, and I'm a Marine. I'm a former Marine right here, combat deployed Marine, and I'm not for murder. That's just horrible thing. We are nonviolent. We are not taking any buildings. We are not taking prisoners. We're not trying to overthrow the government. We're just standing up and waving flags and saying our government's forgotten that they work for us. And there are Americans who are brave enough to peacefully assemble to petition their government in accordance with the Constitution for a redress of grievances. Our specific grievances.
Majority rule.
Well, now democracy is different than a constitutional republic, right?
Yeah, but that wasn't the question.
Yep. So if I have a group, often I will like majority rule, unless I have let's say I have a few specialists in an area and the decision is related to like a specialist discussion. If it's like a nuclear physics decision we have to make, and I've got like 2 nuclear physicists and I have like 15 porta potty emptiers, and I'm not saying that the honey wagon drivers are unintelligent. I'm not saying that. It's just not their area of expertise. You put the nuclear physicist on the honey wagon, he might not know how to pump, the toilets or whatever. But I'm going to go to the people who have that credible, specific expertise. And when I have a big group, I absolutely think that the majority should rule.
To decide who's qualified to make
becomes selective and subjective, right?
Yeah.
And then you have to talk about the electoral college system, right?
Yeah, that's minority.
Because majority versus who would be the president if it was a majority rule?
Right.
And then you can go back to multiple elections and say, well, how does that work? How does our electoral system work?
It's designed for people who aren't in the majority to have an outsized amount of power.
That's right.
And that's what's happening now.
Cities versus rural areas, and you see what the maps look like when people vote. Right, the red and the blue. The blue is on urban areas, condensed, concrete-covered urban areas where there's a high level of social assistance being paid out to folks compared to some rural areas.
Red states are actually taking more assistance.
I don't know.
We'll check each other.
Cite your source, and I'll check it today.
Just to be clear, what you're saying about the babies in California. If you're
after
wait a
born,
minute. If you're a brand new parent, and I'm sure this happens to every single person, probably. you're extremely exhausted. Maybe you got postpartum, whatever. That kid gets colic and it's crying again.
Yep.
You're saying it's not murder for a parent to just be like, shut the hell up.
Saying there's kind of law in California that allows that.
Well, if somebody says shut the hell up, that's obviously not murder, right? With the question.
Well, no. If
that's
they
verbal.
shoot till it's dead.
Right. That's it.
You're
That's
saying they passed that law.
Yeah, you can read it and read the law very, very carefully, and you'll see the loopholes that it leaves. And that's what it is, right? It's not going to say, hey, well, after your child's born, you can kill it. But I read every word of that bill. We watched it go through. We watched the votes.
What's the name of the bill?
I don't have it on me. I told you multiple.
Okay.
It's either AB, and then four numbers, or it's SB. AB or SB. Go to the California legislature's website in California, and you can track them. California special bill abortion or whatever, and it should pop right up. And it was also related to the People's Convoy. They sort of had that as their main homepage. If they have social media, or if their website, thepeoplesconvoy.org, is still up, that organization has kind of gone to the ground, and 3 or 4 others have come out of it. It may be on there. It was right on their homepage. And that was why the convoy came from coming into D.C. and blockading D.C. and running missions in D.C. And they went straight to California to protest that in California, because that's murder. If someone's raped or incest or it's some horrible thing like that.
So is there an age limit for the kid?
It's not my
Like,
it's not my
till
whole
it's
job.
18?
I don't know.
Till
See,
they're a legal adult?
I don't know. I think that the people who are passionate about it should really debate it. I'm personally never going to bring a child into this world because of how disgusting it is, because of how horrible human beings are to each other, because of all the lies that we get and then the reality that's different. So I'll never ever bring a child into the world, and unless that just comes to happen and God says, hey buddy, here you go, figure it out, congratulations, in which case, wonderful. But it's not my intention to bring a child into the world because of
Well, I'm glad
how
I'm
this world
60
is.
and not 16, I'll tell you that.
I hear you.
I
hear
don't.
you.
It's gonna get so much worse. In fact, we're planning on buying all the Plan Bs that we can. We both have. We both have sons, and I want them to have a chance, or a choice. We're going this way. Okay.
All right, see you ladies. Nice to talk to you. Yep. All right, I know a lot of you are probably going to be pretty upset with me that I didn't say that all abortion is murder, but I do believe that in instances of rape or incest that, a woman should be able to make a decision. And I sure hate, doing anything like that with the child, but AB 2223, hey, AB Assembly Bill 2223, they're putting it in the chat. AB 2223. 28 days after birth. 28 days. AB 2223. And there were some lovely ladies. Good. I told them, right? Good job, guys. Thanks for telling me. I was facing away, so I didn't see it. I wanted to be real respectful and, just be polite, and they seemed like nice people. Hey, read it. You go read that law, man. Controlled substances. Go read the law, man. You tell me what you think. Oh, wow. Thank you so much. That's incredibly generous of you. Thank you. Thank you, sir, very much. That's very, very kind of you. Who was that, sir? YO Texas USA Ron Real. Thank you. I don't know if I've seen it before, sir. I really appreciate your support. It's very generous and kind. Thanks. I know Kim says, LOL, you get stuck, X-Ray, check your chat. Your visionaries know all. And you know what? You're right, Kim. I wouldn't be even close to here if it wasn't for them. And look at this. Look how sad this is. They have to wear masks outside in their uniform. Freedom, unwrap a smile. Good job, guys. Yay! Good job, guys. Way to set the example. And if you want to wear a mask, you're free to wear it. It's okay. But the air smells good. Freedom smells good. Oh my God, I just got those either cadets or officers to take their masks off. Look, they had gold on their hats. So they're either officers or midshipmen or officer candidates. They're all Asian. And a bunch of them took their masks off, and some of them left them on, and then some of them put their masks back on, when they went by. So, you know what? That was kind of cool. They took their masks off when I said that. But yeah, they're totally free to wear it if they want, you know. I don't wear a mask anywhere, even if it says put a mask on. I just walk the hell in there. You know, if it's a courthouse or whatever, I'm sure they'll make me. But in the police station, they didn't make me wear a mask, which was cool. Yeah, that was a cool policy discussion. So just down here, I've got the camera. They wanted to talk, you know, about some things. And I know, you know, that's freedom of choice. How far are you going to let that argument go? When are you going to stop it? Hey, what's up, Bill? Did you see those other two mass holes? There were two mass holes right here, two ladies. We just talked to them. My dentist gave up asking me to put a mask on. Yeah, it's hard to clean your teeth with a mask on. 10-4. 10-4. Cool, right? It's a beautiful view of the Capitol, right, guys? This is where we are. Oh, look, more Patriots are coming. Look. See the Patriots rolling in? See the flag? Here's another Patriot. He just got here. See? He's going to come and park with us. Can you see that, Patriot? They're going to keep coming. We've gotten word that over 500 people are coming from the PPN side alone. We have word on over, you know, I won't say how many trucks, a lot of trucks at multiple staging locations. And this is just going to be a continuous occupation of the National Mall until our grievances are addressed and until our freedoms are restored. Hey, thank you so much, Joel. I really, really appreciate your very kind donation. Hey, X-Ray, thanks for your great talk to the ladies and being ex-military patriot. 10-4. 10-4 American flags, liberty, and God. Thank you. The 500 are trickling in. It's just going to be slowly because people are from all over the country. They're not coming like in one 500-person convoy. That's crazy. They're coming from all over the country. Some have to make flight plans. Some have to request time off of work. Some have to arrange childcare. Some have to get their vehicles fixed, right? And they're coming out here. We're going to be here. It could be months that we're here. You look at Ottawa. What happened in Ottawa? That's what's about to happen here. That's what is happening. We're simply the advanced party. You know, we're the pathfinders. We've come in and we've secured the initial ground. And just like the Engineer Landing Battalion, we're going to bring our guys in, bring our men and women in their vehicles, and we're going to land them here on these sacred grounds in a peaceful and respectful way. We're going to pay the meters, you know, and we have a great plan. Go to Bunker Hill. We'll shuttle you in very specific convoys to very specific locations along very specific routes. We have lots of security in place for you so you can feel safe. We'll even share security tools and tactics and techniques with you so you can help keep yourself safe. Yes, Randy, if you fly in, we'll get somebody to pick you up. Yes, 100%. 100%. If you fly in, we'll get you picked up. 100%. Email me if you're coming in. Don't waste my time though and be like, oh, I'm going to be at the airport and then like have it be a joke, right? I'll probably end up just paying you for your Uber or something like that. Well, we're not really going to need the poop buckets. We have some porta potties in the area, and my understanding is we've got some RVs and some trailer type things coming our way that are going to have showers, and they're also going to have toilets there, so we're going to be safe and hygienic and clean, right? Sanitation hygiene is so important. Randy, yeah, you just emailed me, buddy. Yeah, Patriot Mechanic, I saw him come in yesterday. He's here. I've been talking to him, you know what I mean? I've been talking to him. He's awesome. Oh, I might have missed a comment. I'm sorry. Yeah, thank you, Jen, for helping with that. I really appreciate you, Jen, and all the work you do for the channel, and Sylvia and Rhonda and Scott. Thank you to all the moderators. Y'all are amazing. I love you so much. I wouldn't be able to do any of this without you, and I really appreciate you guys. Let's see the toilets. You want to walk to the toilets? They just pumped them this morning. So the toilet's actually very clean this morning. And they're on all the corners. They moved them off of the National Mall. There were a number of toilets that were on the National Mall. I think they were here for the 4th of July. Or it could have been part of like a little bit of pressure when we first came here, you know, moving the toilets away. But we were able to find another one down the road, and we have campers and RVs that are here, which we use for those purposes as well. That's a number of food trucks down there. Those aren't our trucks or anything. Down here is that where you're asking what's in front of the Capitol. These are food trucks. You can see those naval midshipmen or those junior officers, whatever they're on there at that center food truck with the blue roof. Oh, yeah, it would be cool to go and check out the Marine Corps barracks. So they saw my shirt. It says Patriot, Patriot, Patriot. But at the top, it says my pronouns are Patriot, Patriot, Patriot. And they're like, are you Patriot Front? And I don't even know what that is. So I was like, oh, no, you know, the black guy with the cowboy hat, Kid Cowboy, he made this shirt for me. So I don't even know what Patriot Front is. Maybe they're good people. You know, I'm not familiar with the organization. This is like my first time kind of getting into politics and standing up for something that I believe in and something that can be perceived to be a protest. Black Wolf, thank you to Black Wolf, the moderator too, who is a badass. He's awesome. Yeah, Black Wolf, we got some semis coming, man. I've been talking to some people who you know and who I know, good folks who are coming out here. A lot of our friends are coming in. We're actually going to have a couple of different staging areas. So we want everybody to come to Bunker Hill unless you're in the group who knows about the other staging area. If you're in that select group of individuals, right, and I know there are a lot of you, talk to your point of contact, talk to your team leader, and go ahead and meet out at that secondary point of contact, all right? Everybody else, I want to come to Bunker Hill. I'm going to bring the semis in myself. One of them is going to be here this afternoon, this evening. And when I see him, I'm going to bring him in myself. I know he's met with hundreds of Patriots between Texas and here. He even had to go up to Wisconsin because he was invited to meet with another 100 Patriots and couldn't pass that up to bring them out with us. And actually, when one of our guys was on the road the other day, one of our big trucks, they saw John Hacker from Antifa. I saw him 3 times. First time by himself coming at him. Second time with 2 people in the vehicle. Third time following him. They were watching him in a parking lot, then they were following him. So they know he's a big player in the movement. They know he's coming out to support us. And, you know, they tried to slow him down is what I understand. And there was an exchange, and he was able to get through. And I'm getting text messages that are saying, I don't know if you guys heard that, but I was just getting a text message. Text message was saying that some people are on their way to try to trigger me today. And I got a great plan for that. So we're gonna be real cool. You know, we're gonna be real friendly. What? Does that say Go Navy? Come on, don't come at me with that Go Navy stuff. You know I'm Oh, cool. It's a very, very diverse group out here on the mall today. So just as we've seen foreign tourists and we've seen Americans, we've seen naval officers, and we're also seeing our religious professionals like the nuns who are coming up on the left, the sisters, I would guess. You know, coming up on the left. They seem like very nice ladies. So a very diverse group, you know what I mean? A very diverse group. It's pretty cool right now. Look at all these dogs. There's some really cool dogs coming over. Come on. Can I show you dogs to my friends on the live feed? Look at all these dogs. There's like a whole herd of them. Here they come, everybody. Cute dogs. They're going to lick you. Watch out. Watch out. Hey, watch out. Cool. Have a great day. Man, I love dogs. I love, good dogs, friendly dogs. Can't help myself. Yeah, they've been coming in, buddy. All the groups that I said were coming are coming. The only one that's not coming, to my understanding, is Jeff from East West up there in Washington. Maybe he has other priorities right now. I know he was going to come out, and then he said, his guys said, oh, wait, well, Santa's out of jail, so there's no need for us to come. Well, I don't mean to be rude, and I really respect Jeff. He's a very smart and intelligent driver, and I really do like him and his wife, and I know his kids, and I met his mother. But he told me he was coming, and apparently he's not coming because Santa's out of jail. Well, guess what? Just because he's out of jail doesn't mean that it's not going to happen again. And if we don't stand up, it's going to happen again and again and again. If we do stand up, we'll be able to stop it. Now, it may have been the leader of the People's Movement who shut that down because Jeff is the state lead. And she reached out to me and was like, who told you that the People's Movement is coming to reinforce you there? And I was like, well, I talked to one of your state leads, you know? And she was like, she just ignored me. And I was like, hey, the time is now to stand up. It doesn't matter what group you're in. We need all the patriots here. You all have to stand up for freedom or we're just going to get rolled over. You know, you need to stand up. And she ignored me. And then I wrote her another message and I was like, hey, if you want to get on a call with Santa, you know, I can arrange it at any time. I know both of you. I have both your numbers. And she ignored me again. And so to me, I think that the people's movement is, if you don't come out here, you're a bunch of cowards. I'll tell you right now. In fact, I'll tell you straight up. I'll flip you around. And I didn't want to say anything like this at first. I wanted to be pretty calm about this. But if you just want to fuck around on Facebook and pretend like you're in charge of like the whole Patriot thing, you can kiss my ass. Because you're not willing to come out and stand on the field for freedom with the real patriots. Not trying to be a dick about it, but you said that you were going to come and then you're like, oh, he's out of jail. There's no need to come. Well, guess what? You don't think this shit's going to happen again? You're just going to lay down and let it happen again? Man, that kind of rubs me the wrong way. I really respect you, Jeff, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful to you or your family in any way, but if the people's movement, if it was Carolyn that shut you down, then you need to look in the mirror and think about where you stand, all right? Because this is it. This is the time. This is the place. We're holding the ground. We're saving you a place. We've got a staging area. We have food. We have funding. We have restrooms. Like, there's nothing else you need. You've all been saying you want this. Where are you? So if you just want to play around on Facebook and pretend like, you know, you're in charge of the freedom movement and send the money here, and that's crap. You're not doing anything. You're not accomplishing anything because you're not on the field where it counts on the day that you need to be there, and that's now, and that's here. And I respectfully invite you to get out here. And if you can't get out here because of physical illness or things like that, I totally understand. Physical disability, I totally understand. But if you're going to call yourself a leader of the people's movement, you're a fucking coward for not coming out here and for not sending people to our aid, because we would do it for you. If you patriots were in the field and you called for us to come to your aid for a peaceful, nonviolent protest where we have no rioting, no weapons, right? No overthrowing the government, no prisoners, that's crap. But we're going to come here like they did in Ottawa. We're going to stand tall. We're going to hold the line. And we're going to say our government works for us. You better remember it and start acting in good faith again. So I love you guys. I respect you. But this will be the second time that that family's burned me, right? It's the second time that Carolyn's family, the leader of the people's movement, has burned me. So I tell you right now, you're either with us, you're against us. And if you want to go associate with people, you know, like Paul Revere, who have criminal records, who associate with Anonymous, who try to tear down other people's channels, he's your Nevada lead, right, Carolyn? If that's who you want, you're a coward. You need to get your people mobilized and you need to get out here on the field, and we need you here now. And it's crap to play little bullshit games about who's in what movement and who's doing what on Facebook. And yeah, get out here and stand up. This is the time. This is the place. And if you're a patriot, you'll be here. And if not, you'll be doing everything you can to support us remotely, because there's no way for you to physically be here. You'll know how important this is. If it's just lip service, then have fun on Facebook. That's all I'll say about that. I mean, I said it pretty clear. And that's all I'll say about that. And not one bit of that isn't true. Yeah, ever get a challenge coin? I got a lot of challenge coins. I've got one on me right now. Somebody just asked if I have a challenge coin. Here's one. How about that? This is the Loudoun County Fire, Rescue, and Emergency Management Department in Virginia from their honor guard. Scott, the moderator, gave me this in Hagerstown when the convoy first arrived. Scott gave me his honor guard coin, and I've carried it with me every single day I've been on the convoy. The bond of brotherhood, honor, family, and tradition, it says. Honor guard. I have it with me every day, and I really appreciate Scott for the great honor of allowing me to carry this. Terminator, you're badass. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, she might have. I can hear David's tent just rocking out. I should go up there. I can hear them rocking out. They sound great. But yeah, D is in jail right now. You know what I mean? Josh Parker's obsessed with toilets. Hey, Josh. You got You got a bottle? We have porta potties. It's Washington, D.C. Don't you see all the people here? Do you think that they would have all these people who recreate here and walk here, and the older folks and the younger folks, and you think they just wouldn't have any toilets? There are porta potties, buddy. You just have to walk a little bit to them until we get the delivery of the RVs. And while we're here, I'm just going to show you what the Patriots are doing. You see our Patriots over there with the flags? There's Tom and there's Steve over there walking the mall with the bullhorn and flags, getting the word out. You see them getting the word out, guys? They're getting the word out. We have more Patriots over here getting the word out. Patriots everywhere getting the word out, okay? Washington Monument is right here. Come and join us, Patriots. Stand with me in the vanguard, all right? Otherwise, you're going to have to tell your kids what your excuse was. You know what I mean? You're going to have to tell your children what your excuse was. And again, we're peaceful. We're nonviolent. We do not want to overthrow the government. We do not want to take any buildings. We do not want that. I do not want that. I want a very well-disciplined, peaceful, controlled gathering of Americans, peacefully gathering and waving flags. And I want to just inspire that patriotism back into our elected officials. They're going to be back in session here soon. They're coming back in as we speak, you know, and they're going to be in session here pretty soon. And when they do go back into session, we need them to hear our voices, you know. We need them to hear our voices. So we can't do it without you. We need you here, Patriots. Please don't make an excuse to your computer screen. Please enact a solution and come out and join us. We have work to do. Yeah, I think that we need term limits for sure, and there needs to be accountability for some of these elected officials who have poisoned our constitutional republic. Hey, there's another Patriot. Look, another Patriot's coming right there. You see the flags? We got another one. So the Patriots are coming in. Some people are just coming straight here. We do want you guys to go to Bunker Hill. Maybe they've already checked in with us and somebody down there is waiting for them. But the Patriots are continuing to come in. You can see it from here. And as people walk by and as our presence grows over here, right, let me show you. So this is the nice Parks police officer who was here earlier. He's probably watching the channel right now, wondering what the heck I'm saying, you know. But you can see all of the Patriots over here. You see Tony with TQ Trucking. He's a farmer. They have about 1,000 acres, and they grow corn, and they grow soybeans, and they have 18 trucks, and they employ 28 Americans. They support 28 families, and he's out here handing out pocket constitutions, and he's waving a flag. What are you doing? What are you doing? Patriots everywhere. This whole block is Patriots. That's right. We want all the big rigs to go to Bunker Hill. Now, we've got a couple of secret locations and secret teams that are also going to be staging trucks on other parts of the eastern United States. They can rapidly deploy to support us. If they tow one truck, we'll bring 2 more in. If they tow 2 trucks, we'll bring in 4 trucks. If they continue to tow trucks, they may see that they're not able to access the trucks to tow them going forward, right? Because of how people choose to park and place their vehicles. And, you know, it's not anything that we're ordering or directing or trying to lead right now. People are going to do what they think is best at the time. But what we want is a peaceful gathering of Americans. A peaceful gathering of Americans with flags. We're going to pay the parking meters. We're going to park legally. And we're just gonna wave those flags and talk to the Patriots, and we're gonna wake folks up, okay? And I want diesel prices down. Hey, how's it going? So folks come here from all over the world, you know, lots of American citizens, lots of folks from around the world. You've seen military personnel, you've seen religious personnel. You know, you've got the Patriots down here, you have police. We've had firefighters and EMTs down here helping pull security for us all night into the wee hours and helping to identify the threats. I've really got to tell you guys that it was Scott the moderator, who identified the brick threat last night. We rode by on the scooters, and I was watching the traffic up front. He was behind me, and he goes, "That's a pile of bricks right there." I said, "What?" He said, "That's a pile of bricks." I said, "Flip a bitch." And we went back and looked at it, and it sure was. Yep. Oh, yeah, I got a message from Paul Revere. We'll just talk about it real quick. You know, he was trying to get me all worked up the other day, and it's just too bad. I hope he's doing well, and I just wish him the best, and I'm sorry that the world had to see what kind of person he was, and I'm sorry that I had to learn what kind of person he was. It was terrible the way he let me down and stabbed me in the back, you know, but if that's the kind of patriot you want to be, go ahead. Come on, we need you in D.C., folks. We need you in D.C. Get out here. Don't come up with a damn excuse. Don't say, well, it's my movement, or it's this movement, or, you know, come on out here. We need you. We need you guys. Awesome. You're going to leave next Saturday. Wendy, I love you. I motivate you. Cool. Come here. Now is the time. All right. You're going to be amongst friends and patriots, and we have food for you. And, you know, we have a security team and safety, and there's shade, and there's a beautiful lawn, and the view is incredible. And this is the place to be, folks. This is where we need you. Come on out. 500 vehicles. Those weren't semi-trucks. We do not have that many semi-trucks to my knowledge, but there are more than, well, I don't want to say it. We're going to let the trucks be a surprise. First, I want the citizens, all right? And then the veterans are going to come and support the citizens and the truckers. So you're going to see the citizens move to the front. The citizens are going to take the lead in this freedom movement, demanding that the people in this building serve them in good faith and treat them better, and that police corruption is addressed, right? There's a lot on video here. You've got police officers sleeping. You have police officers pulling out and sort of leaving the whole area open when 40,000 people were protesting just a few blocks away who announced specific threats to us. They just happened to drive away. You have police stealing Santa's truck, crashing into Brian's truck, semi-truck, right? And then fleeing the scene of an accident. You have police refusing to help a woman on the ground with a broken arm. So I think people are frustrated, right? People are a little bit frustrated. You have police refusing to help me when I go up to them and then accusing me of filing a false report when we have everything on video. 3 times I had to ask that officer, that sergeant, to help me. What a coward. You know, what a coward. The other officers were great, but he sure was terrible, and he has to look in the mirror. That's right. Revere is a traitor. That's true. Yeah, well, 10-4, we're going to be very calm and deliberate. And, you know, oh, yeah, that's right. The chief stole Oreo's phone, and I got in his face, and I said that's a violation of his 4th Amendment right, which protects him against illegal search and seizure. It was a legal search and seizure to steal somebody's cell phone, and we stood there and yelled that at him until he gave him his cell phone back. So they know they're wrong. You know, these guys know they're wrong when they do it, but you know what happens? I talked to a couple of them on the side. You know what they say? I got 2 more years to retirement. So they're fucking cowards. No offense, but the people who don't stand up to their leadership, who are asking them to do unethical and unlawful things, you're cowards. You're worse, right? You're just complicit. And I know you come up to us and you're friendly and you build the rapport so you can get the intelligence, but I want to see your actions, officers. If you think that your brass are the ones who are making you do this and it's unjust, well, why don't you stand up against unethical and unlawful orders? Why don't you stand up against that? We could sure use a blue flu. You know what I mean? Maybe stand up against them. It's terrible, right? Oh, I only have like 2 months to retirement. Let me just play the game. Well, what if that literally takes someone and puts them in a cage when they can't legally be there? What if you strip all of their freedoms? Take them prisoner, right? Throw them in a cage. Do whatever you want to their body, right? Record their image and their fingerprints, right? Treat them terribly. You raped my freedom. You raped Santa's freedom. You're raping Big D's freedom. All right, and the American people aren't going to stand for it. They're going to come down. And yeah, I'm talking in an excited way because I want you to come down and I want you to know that I'm passionate about my country. I love my country. I'm passionate about my country. And I need you to stand up with me for it, okay? Truckers, veterans, business owners, citizens, patriots. That's right. They're coming. They're coming. That's right. 10-4. That's right. Even Patriot Party News is on it. 10-4. Yeah. Jackie, I saw that comment. You're 100% correct. And I slipped a little bit talking about him, but my point is he's a state lead for the people's movement. And if those are the types of people that Carolyn wants to put in leadership for the people's movement, and then if they don't show up here for the Super Bowl, for game day, if they don't even come, they just want to play flippy flappy dance games on Facebook or whatever and talk the Patriot talk. If you're not here, if you're not running a convoy here, you're a coward. And you're not a patriot. If you can come here, right? If you're physically able to come here and you're not coming here, then you better go look in the mirror and you better think about what your ancestors did to give you this country, to give you that house, to give you that mirror you're looking in or whatever. And say, do you think it's going to still be as free as it is, now in 10 years? Were your ancestors more free or less free than you? The preamble to the Constitution used to guarantee the right to life, liberty, and property. And property got changed to the pursuit of happiness. Well, I'm trying to pursue happiness right here. And I'm trying to pursue liberty. And I'm trying to create a better life for other Americans. And I'm passionate about that. So sometimes I get worked up. But if you watch the Patriot Party News and the Truth Seekers 88 videos, you see I'm very calm. And that's how I normally go about it. All right, and I work on that every day, right? We all work on that stuff every day. Haven't had a shower in 8 days. You know what I mean? I've been on the line here. I've been doing the reconnaissance, getting the teams in, growing the teams, pulling security to 3 a.m, finding the threats, exposing and quashing down the threats. So I'm on the line. I'm doing the work. Where are you, people's movement? Are you a leader? If you're a leader of the people's movement, why don't you show me how you lead? Why don't you show me what freedom and patriotism means to you? And why don't you come down here and join us? Because if not, I don't know what I have to say to you in the future. If you don't come out here, I really don't know how I'm going to be able to look you in the face and respect you enough to want to have a conversation with you in the future, because we are on the line in a time of need. We need reinforcements of patriots to come down here and peacefully assemble and protest. And if you don't come down here, you know how I feel. You're a filthy coward if you're able to come down here physically and you refuse for whatever, your own comfort or distractions, or you want to go camping, or, oh, well, Santa's out of jail. Well, Big D's not out of jail, all right? And this shit's going to keep happening until we stand up, all right, until we say it can't happen anymore. So I respectfully encourage you all to get in the game. It's not enough to just flap your gums or flap your fingers. I need you in the game. I don't need you drunk or high talking about shit in a different state. I need you here on the ground, clear-eyed, ready to engage in political discourse, discussion in a peaceful and nonviolent way, like Martin Luther King did. I want to have a 1 million-person march with American flags online. And we'll send a message to the people in that building and in that White House. Back here, back behind us as well. Okay, folks? So we certainly need you. Jen, I see your text there. Everybody knows, you can go and see that little anonymous face, right, on his image. So you wonder where these trolls come from. You wonder who's whipping them up, right? It's the person who's lost from this. And the person who's lost it for himself, and he knows it. So he had his chance. Now I've got great guys like Justin and, Tony and people like that around me. So it's cool. All right. I love you. You're good people. All right. Hold on. Let's see what folks are saying. Yeah, I'm passionate. Thank you so much. I'm passionate. You think we're accomplishing nothing? Well, stand by. Stand by. I'll bet the guys who, and again, this is not a war. This is not a military thing, but here's an analogy. Before you could land all of the waves on Normandy, right? On all the Normandy beaches. One, they had to go train in Colorado, a bunch of them. The assault climbers trained at Camp Hale in Colorado, which is beautiful. If you've never been to Camp Hale, it's between Minturn and Leadville. It was a military base, and they just handed it over to the Forest Service, and the forest has just like taken over the base. And a Jurassic Park kind of place where you could catch really nice trout. There are big elk and deer up there, and there's some incredible history. It's where the assault climbers trained for the Normandy invasion, for D-Day. And they also trained soldiers to ski up there. And the 3-letter agency that starts with a C trained Mongolians to fight the Chinese there, according to the Wikipedia page. So really cool place. Anyway, before all those waves landed on the beach, a bunch of patriots had to go onto that beach and find out where you could park the vehicles, where you could put the ships, get rid of some of the tank barriers, right? You had to clear the way. for the main body to come in, and that's what we're doing here, and we're accomplishing a lot. We've handed out thousands of brochures, hundreds of pocket constitutions. We've had hundreds of conversations, maybe thousands, but at least hundreds of conversations. And you've seen our people get arrested and released when it was on nonsense. And you've seen Big D, who's still held in jail. So if you would come for Santa, but not for Big D, that's kind of crap. They did the same exact thing. They're held on the same exact charges. And now you're not standing up for D when you end up for Santa. Why? It's not about one man, all right? It's about the pattern. It's about the pattern. And as you know, this has been happening for a long time here to people from all different creeds, genders, and races. And it's time that we stand up for all of them. 10-4? To my knowledge, there are no sex offenders here. The two people who we were aware had a history in that, which Santa did address, are not here. I have not seen them here. I do not see them here. I am against sex offenders. I think it's, especially against children, I think it's the worst thing a person can do is a sex offense. It's disgusting and horrible, and the worst thing a person can do, and it disgusts me to my core. Oh yeah, all veterans have a switch they can flip, and then they can just flip it right back if they have good control. And we're always working on our control, right? Our self-control, and we're asking God to help us with that. At least I am. I hope you guys are too. Yeah, some of the folks in the chat might be a little bit older, so when they're saying their kids might be 30 or 40 years old, And I think that's probably what they're talking about. We're not trying to get you to send us your 4-year-olds, right? Somebody would probably say they're a bunch of that building right there anyway. Which is, I don't know if I don't think that's something that I believe, right? And I'm not trying to laugh at that. Nice. It's awesome to see families out here spending time together, supporting each other, right? Strengthening the familial bond that's so important in the United States. And it's great that they can hang out in their nation's capital. Are you guys from Colorado? No? Well, Colorado's awesome. Yeah, it's a good place where I'm from. Yeah. I haven't been in a cold Rocky Mountain river for weeks. It's sad. That's where I'd be today. It's pretty cool. Yeah, my understanding is, yeah, there you go. So Twisted Silver by Design has 2 30-year-olds. There you go. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yep. Keep it respectful. Absolutely. All right, you guys hear my kid is 48. See? Sherry, you look much younger than that in the chat. You look much younger in the chat. I thought you were like 29 from the way you message. Oh yeah, I could walk right up to the Capitol steps. I mean, I'm an American. I'm allowed to assemble peacefully. I'm allowed to talk to my government about frustrations. Right? With my mouth, with words. Freedom of speech. All right, folks. I think that's good for right here, right? Fellow Marine 10-4. Oh, with my leg injury, man, I fractured my tibia. I had a highly comminuted medial tibial plateau fracture. I was on the U.S. World Cup ski race course at Beaver Creek, Colorado, and I came down a double black diamond, and I made a quick left onto a catwalk that was about 15 feet wide, and somebody was wiped out there, and I did a quick juke move, and felt my leg twist apart, and I slid a couple hundred yards and had to dig myself in. It was not in combat. I did not say that. You said that on your own. We're going to delete that comment because I never said that I have a Purple Heart. I certainly don't. I was definitely injured, knocked out. While I was in the military, while I was serving in the military, I was also stabbed and cut with knives, but not in ways that get you a Purple Heart. And it was done by foreign nationals too. but not in a way that gets you a Purple Heart, and not something I would ever push for. I have more than 50 deaths from deployments. I have friends who are missing one leg and two legs. One of them, who's missing two legs, rode his bike across the country and back and then got elected to Congress with two prosthetic legs. That's the kind of people I come from. I was attached to Lima Company, that's right. 3rd Battalion, 25th Marines, Lima Company Power Pack. I was attached to them, yes. Yeah, we have a lot of funds. We have thousands and thousands of dollars for people who come here to try to help people out and to get all the provisions that we need. PPN and Truth Seekers have raised thousands of dollars for us. I mean, on that last phone call with the Truth Seekers 88, they raised $9,000 or something for us. Incredible patriots. Just in a 2-hour phone call, Incredible. Incredible patriots who have come to stand up for us, and we appreciate how they're helping to support the mission. Those are patriots. They immediately got in the game and said, what can we do? How do I get involved? How can we help you? What do you need? Versus the People's Movement who says, who said that I authorized somebody to drive from Washington to stay with you because you know them and they like you? That's the second lie come out of that family. The first lie is when the husband said he was sending me a truck, and then Carolyn blocked that. And then we had convoys coming out here and Carolyn's trying to block that. So I think Carolyn just wants to see herself as in charge, like on Facebook. And I think she's afraid to show up and stand up. Here comes another patriot. Look, another patriot right here is coming into the Capitol. All right, good. Or coming into the Washington, the National Mall. Excuse me. Let me use the right language because we're not going into the Capitol building. There's another patriot right there. That's right. I think the People's Convoy let thousands of people down. They should have gone straight into D.C. in March, when we got here. We should have gone straight in. Tom Burton, I would respect. You're right. We always want to polish it up. My channel is much more rough than when I'm doing an interview with somebody. If you go watch PPN or Truth Seekers, I think you'll like my verbiage. And no, donating money does not equal patriots, right? Because that's what Antifa does. Antifa are paid actors. These patriots just show up on their own, out of their own pockets. And then, yeah, we do have donations because of the kind Americans, like the people on this channel, who have decided to donate to help us get food and supplies. So just wanted to address that with you. We actually got intel last night that the Antifa fuel cards were being activated, on the East Coast. So I guess they give people fuel cards and then they turn them on, and we have people who watch their finances. And so we saw those being activated yesterday. I won't say anything else about, the intel that we have and how we get it, though. All right, what do you think? Was this good? I've got to go get some Gatorade. It's been awesome chilling with you guys out here on the mall. Just a beautiful view. Hey, what's up, guys? Beautiful, beautiful area, right? There's the Washington Monument. You saw the Capitol. I'm going to walk you back and we're going to get a Gatorade, folks, because I'm thirsty. You know what I mean? I might go get one of those $47 mango slushoramas, too. Who knows? Who knows? I might go to church. We'll see what happens. It's going to be a fun day, though. And this is what we're doing. We're just hanging out on the mall for freedom, right? We're flying our flags and we're having fellowship with each other and we're going to church. And these police officers are helping keep us safe, right? They're helping to keep us safe. Some of the police officers are very, very good. And I think that just as some officers are horrible and terrible and should be fired and imprisoned themselves, just as there are bad officers, there are some who are even more good out there. And I honor and respect those gentlemen. And the officer who we talked to with the upside down sergeant stripes today was great. He was one of the good ones. And that might be the guy behind me, and he might be watching the channel. I hope that wasn't the same sergeant who screwed me over a few days ago. Right? Because I'm going to send in all the videos of you refusing to help me and of your guys with the improper uniform that you didn't inspect or correct, right? And the sleeping police officers. Hey, Scott, huge shout out to Scott. Scott was the one who found out, found the Antifa brick pile. Scott was the one who helped to confirm that the spotters had been out on the mall for more than 4 hours. So Scott, who's a local firefighter and EMT there in Loudoun County, has come out to help us since we were in Hagerstown. And he's just really done a wonderful job. So here you can see that there are two groups of individuals speaking with Patriots, and the Patriots are educating them on the movement and what we're thinking about right now. Okay? That's what they said, Jamie, whoever, Jamie Kopic, you say, where does the number come from? Well, that's what they said on the interview. While we were on the interview, that's what they said. Yeah, 10-4, Scott, it was a hell of a team effort. I love working with you. I think you're an awesome guy. And, man, it was great to kick those patrols together to keep these Patriots safe. You know, we've got to do everything we can to keep the Patriots safe while they're standing up for the freedoms of the people who can't be out here. We need them to focus on communicating with the people while we keep them safe. And you can see how people are kind of looking at the signs. Look at these guys right here. They're sort of looking at the signs. They're like, wait, what? What do you mean? What are you talking about? See? I'm going to go get a Gatorade. I'm going to let you guys watch this. I'll be right back, and I'll look forward to talking to you. 10-4. Yeah, Jamie, I already talked to you. If you ask me again, I'm going to block you. The people who conducted the interview said we've got about 2.4 million on there. So there you go. with that? Sure. And I can come over. Yeah. Guys, you know Tom. You guys know Tom. I know you love Tom.
Good afternoon, everybody.
We got Tom in the house, everybody. Tom is, excuse me. I was choking on the love, brother. Wait, that's not a good thing to say to another man. I was choking on the love. All right, I'm going to take that one back. We're going to redo that one there, visionaries. We're going to make it PG-13. But Tom's just an incredible patriot. And
about freedom.
So
It's
Tom
about
was
waking up America to what's going on in this country. People know something's wrong. That's what's in our bird. People know something's wrong. They just don't know what to do about it.
That's right.
They need to get out here and join us. They need to get
They say,
active.
Patriot Tom!
Yes, exactly. No, that's it. We need to get excited about this country.
That's right.
It was an awesome message at church today. The pastor says, I don't know why, he says, but I changed my message today. And it was all about, he actually used the word swamp.
Wow.
He used the word swamp.
He said it.
He said it. He said it. It's about the strongholds that need to be taken down. He said it.
Wow.
Right there in front of us.
He said it to you.
Yes.
He
said it.
preached to the message.
He preached it
right to the effort.
He said, I changed my message today. I don't know why right now. We went up after the message and gave him one of our brochures.
Oh my God.
And said, I know why you preached your message today and why it was given to you. Here's why it was given to you. And he goes, whoa.
That's incredible.
And then me and Santa looked at each other like, wow.
Oh, so we got
just
Santa
happened.
up there too.
Yes.
Good.
And me and Santa looked at each other and went, wow.
Good job,
Can you
Tom.
Can you believe he changed his sermon, got a message from God? It was time to change his service just for us.
That's awesome.
Does it get any more awesome than that?
You know what? I was there the other day. They didn't know me or anything, and they're playing a song, and they're singing, victory, victory, victory in D.C.
Yes.
And I was like, what?
Yes.
And then look, my geese are bumping. All my geese are bumping right now.
That's right. Exactly.
And then Tom goes up
It
there
was
with Santa
chilling.
and everybody, and the message changes.
Yeah, he changed it. Says, I changed my message today. I was asked to change my message today, and here it is. And it's all about draining the swamp.
That's incredible.
I mean, it was awesome. It really
That's
was.
incredible.
That one look at Santa, me and back and forth, going, whoa, another confirmation of why we're here.
That's incredible.
Why we're doing what we're doing. Just another confirmation. That's what God does. He keeps you strong.
Yes, sir.
And we love it. And ultimate is God reigns. That was his final message. God is reigns.
That's right.
And he says if he has to drill down to the rock, he'll drill down to the rock. It was awesome. This is awesome too.
I can't wait to talk to Simon about
Simon,
this.
You need to get on there and talk
Hey,
about
Simon
that.
just
That is
passed me
awesome.
some great paperwork. It's not only
what's wrong.
So
it's
what
about
we
how
did
to
is the information, but it's a beautiful document. It looks fun to read. You know, it's a
Yes.
very clean
We
document.
just put together. There was a little bit of. I felt like our messaging wasn't real crystal clear.
Oh, thank you so much,
We
Rolly.
obviously have grievances against our government that we're here to try to address. All of these issues would be fixed if we can return to a constitutional republic. But we want to relay our message in terms that the general population understands.
That's right.
People need specific examples of why we're here and the importance of us being right here where we are. So we just put together a list of some of the examples. There's a million things we could talk about. We just picked a few of the most egregious examples, put them in a list. They should be uploaded on the website, 1776restorationmovement.com. Check out the website. They put a PDF form up there as well. You can pass them out, print them, spread the word. We're going to be on the megaphone. I want the people on the megaphone to have the same message, be on the same page, have a crystal clear message, letting these people know who we are, what we're trying to accomplish, and some of our, on the front is some of the grievances. On the back of the page is a 2-page document, is going to be some of the steps that we believe can get us to where we need to be, back on track with our constitutional republic.
It's very good. I think we're going to go have a read of it together. I think I'm going to go sit the visionaries in the shade, and we're going to read it right now, Simon. Thank you very much.
Perfect.
Really good work, man.
Right on.
Simon, you're just continuously hitting home runs, dude. I'm really glad to be working with you, and I just want to compliment you again on the awesome work that you're doing.
Yep.
And that's a
Great to
badass
be-
shirt, of
It's
course.
great to be back.
Hold on. Let's get the full outfit. You guys think you can find Simon on the ball? If you can't find him, he'll find you.
I'm going to go get on the megaphone. We're going to be letting the world know who we are and what we're all about. So I'm passing this on. We need to get some recruits. We need some people. We need more people on megaphones. We've got some extra megaphones over here. Anybody that's good, has a good voice. If you can speak clearly, I'll give you a megaphone. We'll give you the information. We'll get you out here talking to the people. So we got a lot of people on the mall right here, right behind us. We need people on the megaphones, giving the message, passing out the brochures.
They said thank you, Simon. So, yeah, and like lots of fireworks symbols and things too. They like it. Yeah, probably has a highlighter on there for his notes personally.
Yeah, these are my notes, just some of the talking points that we can be talking on the megaphone, some of the highlights. X-ray will give you
with you over there, yeah.
details.
I'll show them both together. Here's one page. There's Simon. He did it. And then here's the back.
I'll see you on the megaphone.
Good work. And guys, we really have to compliment Polish Agnes too. That's her stream. Her stream is Polish Agnes. So Agnes, right? It doesn't matter what type of Agnes she is, but in fact, she goes by Polish Agnes on YouTube. And
she's the lady that donated all the signs.
That's what I was about to say. The signs and the flags, right? And that's incredible. Why did you do that?
Because I want to see you guys succeed. The simplest answer to this is the success we're gonna have doing all of this.
Yeah.
That's why.
That's right.
And I was missing our message a little bit in the cameras because I went home and I'm like, well, we don't even know. They're just having flags. We don't even know. There's no banners, no signage or anything. So I decided to bring 2 at least huge banners. So if we have people passing by, they know.
There's one over there.
And they can type the website.
There's another one over there.
In their phones and figure it out. Why are we here screaming freedom?
Right.
And why are we talking on a megaphone?
Right.
And what we're here all about, because most of the time people just want to pass by with their day and not want to be bothered.
Correct.
But then if they type it in their phone and just kind of see it what we're all about, and they'll be like, oh yeah, they make sense.
It's like a passive way to communicate information so you're not in their face. And you did a great job. Thank you.
Thank you.
We're right behind you. We're going to get out. You want to back up a bit?
Okay.
And these are the logistics we work at. Hi, Victoria. Victoria, what's your channel?
Curly _V.
Curly V in the house. So we just talk to each other and we're like, hey, can you back up a little bit? Can you let me out? Or hey, can you move up? You know what I mean? And we all just work together to get it done. I think he's Simon Says, but I'm not 100% sure what Simon's page is. He's a cool guy.
Our website at 7.
All right, you guys want to go read that page? You want to see what's on the document? You guys want to see what's on the document, or you want to take a little break and talk later? No, you're probably not going to be able to put a tent in DC. It's probably not going to happen. You want to read it? Oh, you want to see it? Okay, cool. I got you guys. No problem. Let me take my butt in the shade, because it's just too sunny to be doing this stuff over here. So we go in the shade where the dogs have been peeing on things, and we'll go sit down over there. Maybe a bench, right? Wouldn't that be a good idea too? Maybe a bench. But no promises. You guys see a spot you want to go to? I mean, this could probably work right here. What do you want to look at? You want to look at the document? You might want to look at the document. How about the Patriots? You look at the Patriots, I'll read you the documents. All right. All right. Sweet. This is pretty good, right? We're in the shade. We're overlooking all of the Patriots. Whoops, I just dropped some American flags. That's my fault. I'm going to get some American flags here tucked into my live streaming gear, like into my actual tripod. I have some American flags now, so everybody knows what team I'm on, as if there's ever any doubt. And then I have an extra flag that I can give to a kid or something if I need to. That way, we get the word out about America. All right, wonderful. Oh, you just wait. They're coming. People are coming little by little. All the Americans are coming. Americans are coming. So here's the first page. I'm going to read it to you verbatim, okay? This is what it looks like. It's a very clean document. Like if somebody submitted this document to me, I would look through it because it's easy enough to engage with. And then this is what the back of the document looks like right here. All right, so page one, Convoy, page 1. Yeah, that 1776 flag is out. It's just flying. It's tucked in the back of the supply truck, I think. I'll go get it flying right away. And that's a beautiful flag, Scott, and thank you. You're right. You're right. All right, so July 9th, 2022, for immediate release, 1776 Restoration Movement, redress of grievances, right, which our Constitution provides for, okay? Oh, good job. You sent 100 small flags to give to kids. That's great. Did you see me give that kid the flag a minute ago? Cool. Uh-oh, here comes the Antifa group. Here they come. They're going to get us. What's up, Patriots? How you doing? Anybody want a flag? No? Anybody want some drugs? I'm just kidding. I don't have any drugs. Don't do drugs, guys. Do flags. Sweet. I don't think they were Antifa. They're probably a college group doing orientation or something. They just want to get laid. You guys want some? For the record, I do not have any drugs on me in any way. All right. I do have some essential oils, though, that Ollie hooked me up with. Or, excuse me, Heidi. Heidi hooked me up with. I apologize, Heidi. All right, here it comes. Redress of grievances. This is what Simon has written, so these aren't my words, but we're going to read this, and I like a lot of what Simon says, but for the record, you know what I mean? Here we go. Governments long established should not be changed for light and transient causes. With this considered, we submit that the American people have endured repeated abuse from our federal government and its unconstitutional overreach that has limited our freedoms and violated our liberties. Our founding fathers adopted a government granting we the people ultimate power and control over a representative government. It is time that we reclaim our constitutional authority over our governments. The history of our federal government exposes the intent of their violations of our rights. To substantiate this, we submit to the American people. And then there's a colon, and there are several bullet points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bullet points, and I'm going to read those right now. So far, it's very well written. All right. So again, I'm reading what Simon has. And of course, I told him, I'm just kidding and don't do drugs. I told him, don't do drugs. That's a joke, guys. Come on. And I think they were college kids. And I think, what do college kids want to do? They want to have sex and get drunk and learn things or whatever, party. That's pretty much what college kids do, I think. At least that's what they were doing last night when I was riding that scooter around on the recon. All right. So here are the 8 bullet points. What's up, dude? How are you?
How are you? Good.
Good, man.
I want to ruin your shot.
Oh, no. Come on through. Come on through. Say what's up to the Patriots. Yeah. So here are the 8 bullet points. The federal government has grossly and frequently suspended the authority granted to state and local governments, and ultimately, we the people creating an unconstitutional balance of power. The federal government has routinely ignored and trod upon our unalienable rights, such as life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. The next point reads, the federal government has instituted unconstitutional declarations of national emergency. I think that refers to the declaration of emergency related to COVID-19 that President Trump signed in, but then President Biden signed in twice more. And that allows the government to seize all of your communications, just like Edward Snowden reported about. And I think he's a traitor, but, because he got Americans killed, guys who wear black killed. But everything the government was doing then that Snowden blew up can now happen legally during the state of emergency. They can also institute martial law. They could seize your property, and they could seize all transportation at a whim. All right? The next bullet point is the federal government the federal government has failed to protect our borders and has compromised our national security. And that's certainly true when you look at the southern border, you look at cartels coming across. There have been members of Arab groups who have openly said that they want to kill Americans, terrorist groups that have snuck across into the United States, across the southern border. When Border Patrol agents, honorable Border Patrol agents, risk their lives. Even parks police officers, right? Think about Big Bend or something. Is that a national park down there in Texas, 10-4? That is a national park in Texas. When they're coming across the border, they're risking their lives to apprehend these folks and then a nonprofit comes in, gives some money, they put them on a bus, they send them to a major city in the United States so they can vote in the elections, vote Democrat in the elections, presumably, and it's filthy. It's filthy, and we're aware of it. Those guys risk their lives, and you just release those criminals. Anyway, that point was the federal government has failed to protect our borders and has compromised our national security. Yeah, like while putting our law enforcement officers, our good Border Patrol agents at risk. It's terrible. And that's why Border Patrol is in pretty much open rebellion against Secretary Mayorkas. And you may have seen that. There was a video that got released, like a little, cell phone video of a meeting where Border Patrol agents were just yelling at Secretary Mayorkas. All right, next point. The federal government has allowed and even caused outrageous financial burdens on the American people by their policies on energy, such as the Keystone Pipeline and denying leases on federal land. Less than 2 years ago, we were completely energy independent. Their policies have left us dependent on foreign nations once again. And so, okay, that's the next point. And moving on down, the Department of Education has neglected to respect parental rights. They've indoctrinated our children with critical race theory and LGBTQ propaganda and instruction. Okay, I don't know about that. I know a little bit about critical race theory. I'm not going to comment. Next point, our federal government has at times suspended our national sovereignty to foreign powers, for example, NATO, right, WHO, and is imposing to give ultimate authority over health issues to the WHO, right, specifically the WHO. It happened recently. The last bullet point is our federal and state governments have failed to provide election transparency and integrity. So people aren't confident in the integrity of American elections anymore is what that's saying. Again, this is a document that was written by Simon that I'm reading to you. The last part of the first page states, the 1776 Restoration Movement demands accountability for these and other unconstitutional actions. We believe that freedom requires both personal and collective responsibility. Our founding fathers understood this and the need for a moral society to ensure the enduring success of our republic. We value integrity and honesty, living peacefully and sharing mutual respect for each other. 10-4 on all that, 100%. Regarding the comment with the kids, I wasn't trying to solicit them for a sale of something that I do not have at all on me. What I was trying to say is, hey, would you rather party, or would you rather have an American flag and stand up for freedom? I was trying to get them to make a choice between what's comfortable, what seems fun, and what seems right, and what their country needs from them as young patriots. All right, the second page I'm reading now from the document, okay? So this is all in quotes. We wish to return to a moral society and reclaim our inalienable rights stolen from us by our federal government. I see unalienable and then I see inalienable. I think it's inalienable, but both versions of that appear on this page. We must protect our national sovereignty, reject control over Americans by foreign governments or organizations such as the World Health Organization, as well as secure our borders and our elections. Yeah, that's all true. We demand accountability for violations of our rights, crimes against humanity, and elected officials that have violated their oath of office. 10-4, I would say elected and appointed officials. I would say both. Right, Chief? We need to end the illegal COVID national emergency. Yeah, the state of emergency related to COVID-19 is giving money. I mean, Biden ran saying defund the police, and then he told multiple police agencies that they should use the COVID-19, money to hire more police. So you tell me how that works for you there, Democrat voters. Here's the next line. We must respect individual medical freedom and privacy, ending mandates and health passports. We need to restore a constitutional balance of power that limits the authority of the federal government and recognizes the proper chain of authority granted to the people and the states. We call for a constitutional convention of the states to address issues the federal government has failed to address. And that's talked about at conventionofstates.com. That's on conventionofstates.com. All right. And we're almost done. Just a few more points here. At every stage of these oppressions, we have petitioned for redress in the humblest terms. Our repeated petitions have either been ignored or answered with repeated injury. Yeah. The federal government has proven that they no longer respect our Constitution or the rights of the people they represent. They've taken us on a dangerous path towards tyranny. We wish to remind our governments of our rights that are guaranteed by the Constitution and given by God, not the government. They do not grant us our freedoms, and the Constitution limits their powers. Yet they have been deaf to the voice of justice and, in turn, the American people. We demand that our federal government return to a constitutional republic that respects our rights and the Constitution of the United States of America as it was designed by our forefathers. Finally, we are one nation under God, indivisible with liberty and justice for all. 1776 Restoration Movement. That's 1776rm at protonmail.com. www.1776restorationmovement.com. All right, what do you think? Did you like it? That's the document right there that Simon came up with that I just read to you. I think Simon's been doing a good job trying to get the information out, and I'm just going to show each paragraph on the screen so you can see that I read it verbatim. If anybody wants to go back and they said, oh, well, you said this or you said that, and I was just reading it. I thought it was pretty good, right? I think he did a pretty good job, and I think it helps people to access talking points. And I think that that's going to help people sort of stay on message and get the word out. Simon did a good job, I think, on this. A couple little things that we can work on, but it really is about states' rights. We're here to protest the overreach of the federal government. We're here to protest the grossly inappropriate way that some of these police officers have treated us, including conducting hit and runs, which I think is a crime. I just want to know if that police officer has been charged at all with doing a hit and run. Is that a crime in Washington, D.C.? Can anybody look that up? Is it a crime? Because I've got it on film. Or excuse me, I have it on video when that guy did the hit and run. I wonder. And maybe when you guys look at the PPM video, it was like, maybe it does say 9,000. I haven't looked, but maybe it says it's a certain amount on one channel. Maybe they put it out across multiple channels, and across all those channels, that's how many people were watching. You know what I mean? There's Simon. He's working the corner. Can I help Agnes? What does she need help with? Cool. All right, is my stream fuzzy or am I clear, guys? Can you see me? Does that make sense? I hope that you like that. That was the document that Simon had put together. I've got to show you. This is badass over here now. Check it out. So I have my auxiliary battery pack here, thanks to Heidi, and I have some American flags just right here on my tripod. So everybody who sees it knows that I'm proud to be an American, that I stand for my flag, I stand for freedom. I'm not afraid. I will not hide in the Western United States. You know what I mean? I'm not going to hide out on Facebook or online and just try to pretend like I'm in charge of something. I'm going to show up and get in the game, and I'm going to stand tall for freedom, and I respectfully encourage all of you to do the same thing. And if you're not able to do that, I understand maybe you have healthcare issues, or you need to watch a child or something like that. I understand and respect that. But if you are able to get here, we really do need you. If there's anything that you can do to come out and support us, we really, really do need you. And, I love you all so much. I know 831 of you have already hit the like button. So if you haven't hit the like button, maybe you could do that for me. That would be awesome. I would sure appreciate it. Yeah, that police officer is personally responsible, and so is the police department that told him to do it, and so is the city that has the police department that allowed him to do it, and so is his sergeant and his lieutenant and his captain and his freaking whatever, all the way up to his chief. Every one of them is complicit in it. Good, Wendy. Grab the big flag. Stick it in the big hole and grab that big flag and hammer down, driver. Yeah, if you go back and watch my video, Tom, I was in the lieutenant's face and I asked him 10 or 15 times, what is your name and badge number? and he refused to open his mouth and respond to me. So you watch these guys just violating the law blatantly, and it's all on film. It's all on camera. You see police officers sleeping with their seat back and their buddy hitting him to wake him up. You see police officers stealing and wrecking semi-trucks to get them off the road when there's no sign at all that says no trucks. You watch them tell me that there's a sign that says no trucks, and then we walk the whole block with the camera and there's not a single sign. So you tell me, I mean, these guys are just making up the rules as they go along, you know. And the American people aren't going to stand for it. We're going to peacefully assemble, and we're going to demand and require better treatment as American citizens. I don't live in fucking Uzbekistan. This is America, and you're going to treat me with respect. Or you're going to see what you're getting ready to see here, which is a big, peaceful protest to let our government know about some frustrations, many of which I just addressed for you. Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's probably a lot like the military where the officers are kind of standing with the person to their left and their right. And those relationships and their health care and their pension, you know, and their paycheck are probably what's most important to them. Doing the right thing doesn't seem like it's the most important thing to a police officer. And I bet if I ask the chat right now, just go ahead and put it in here. We want to show respect to law enforcement, but just as there are lots of good law enforcement officers, there are some terrible criminals who wear badges who should be incarcerated immediately. Right? They should have their freedom stripped from them so they know what it feels like. And, you know, but they should have it, they'll have it done for a real reason as opposed to a made up reason. Has anybody ever had a negative experience with the police, like an unjust or inappropriate or illegal interaction with the police? And I know from looking at the demographics, you're probably the least likely demographics, you know, to ever have a negative interaction with the police. But have any of you had that, or have any of you ever heard of that? Yep, I used to back the blue until I saw what happened at Santa's arrest, and I actually am a law enforcement instructor. I train backcountry law enforcement officers on wilderness emergency medicine and search and rescue, and I will never teach another law enforcement class again by choice. I won't ever apply for it. You know, they can do CPR on themselves, and they can go get substandard or, you know, whatever. You can go get other training somewhere else. Arrest wouldn't have happened if he didn't run to cops. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, my arrest? Yeah, probably. You know, you just go and talk to people about what's happening. You ask for help. They tell you to fuck off. Yeah, I got shaken down by a cop in Mexico, too. I had to pay him off. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's right. That's right. The flags, the thin blue line flags, you really don't see them out here anymore. We used to have a bunch of them on the convoy. A bunch of people used to fly them, and now people have just taken them down after they saw what happened. So those guys did that to themselves. It's too bad, you know. You hope that they'll try to figure it out. Cops pulled their guns on you for being in the school grounds after dark for kids. That's a little excessive, pulling guns on kids. Cool. All right, sweet. Yeah, let's go look at some more Patriots. What's up, Bob? Cool uppy puppies right here. Bob was helping us stay safe last night in the vanguard in the forward position. We appreciate them all very much. Thank you. Awesome people. All right, guys. I think we're almost done with this stream. I'll come back to you a little bit later. I might pop up to church, and I definitely need a shower. You know, I definitely need a shower. I smell like a foot. It's gross. This is what it looks like, guys. We need you on the mall. We need you to stand with us. We need you to stand up for freedom. This is your chance, guys. This is your chance. What's up? Hey, how are you? Hey, don't be afraid. Stand up. Yeah, that's it.
You guys can do it. Y'all can stop the brainwash.
Is
You're
that-
the one they're brainwashing the most.
That's what I said. Don't be afraid. They're going to college.
About 5 heads turned when you said it.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Cool.
Good.
Cool. That's it. Don't be afraid, right, Steve?
One of my new signs for that age group is stop the brainwash. It's for the whole society.
I like that.
Stop the brainwash. I make signs.
Especially in college classrooms where professors have to like conform and adhere to get promoted, to get tenure, right? It's a very liberal environment, and if you don't play ball, they push you out.
Here's a terrible stat. 80% of Christian type kids that were Christian all their young life, they go into college. After 4 years, they come out, 80% of them no longer with God. Because of the indoctrination, mostly of the professors in our schools. Now in college.
That happened to my grandson.
What happened? Can I put you on camera, Mrs. Smith? Just a little bit. Your hair looks great.
No.
It's a beautiful blouse. Come on. Just for a moment.
Oh, wait, I don't know what I'm going to say.
Well, I'll ask you a question and you tell me whatever you believe in. How about that? Yeah, I'll ask you a question and you tell me whatever you think. What were we just talking about? Schools, you said it happened to your grandson. What was it that happened to your grandson and how did it negatively affect him?
All right.
Or how did it affect him? Or
Affect.
affect.
He went to college in Berkeley, in
Yeah.
Oakland. Berkeley.
Yeah.
Anyway, he wanted to be a lawyer. And he's, you know, all that they taught him was mostly our history is wrong. That's what they taught him. And he has a book that's different from our history book.
Huh.
Yeah.
In what ways was it different?
Well, I didn't read it, but it just showed that our history was wrong.
Just a different perspective that was varied to what we've all learned growing up.
And I guess he was at that age where he soaked it up. So anyway, he did that, and he decided not to be a lawyer after 2 years intern with a lawyer. And so now he's like a policeman for the internet.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's still messed up with his mind about politics and our history and the government. And he taught his mother to do that, to believe that way. And it's just terrible. So I can't talk to her. She voted for Obama.
Oh no. Yeah.
And all that stuff.
I'm sorry.
I am too.
So it's really affected your family, just the way that people in that college environment, it sounds like some of the professors are trying to work towards tenure. There you go. Sorry, Lisa. She put her hand down and I put this in it and she didn't like that, Lisa. So it sounds like some of those professors in an effort to, no ma'am, I got it, thank you. In an effort to earn tenure or to make themselves more comfortable and more famous or more renowned, are indoctrinating youth into perspectives that can rip families apart. You know, it's not like, hey, let's have a discussion, but it sounds like it's really affected you guys. I'm sorry.
It affected us. And my son, it didn't affect him because he wasn't taught that, and he probably wouldn't have believed it anyway. But let's see what I want to say more. My grandson was not for God. He said, I want to be everything. I want to be all the religions.
Well, that's tough, right?
Can't do it.
It's like saying you're a citizen of no country or whatever. Well, yeah, no. Yeah,
Maybe
citizens.
he was just telling me so I leave him alone.
Yeah.
Anyway, I believe that people suddenly started believing in not God,
Yeah.
but the world system, worldview. And it says right in the Bible, if you don't go believe in God, He's going to let you go whichever way you want, and that has truly happened. There's a good book out called The Abolition of Man.
Okay.
And it talks about that.
Okay.
And I haven't gotten them to read it yet.
Do you have an extra copy here?
I do not. I wish I did.
Okay. I was going to say, if we're here a little longer, and we might have some time for some reading on that mall over there.
That'd be great.
know, I always read anything that, you know, people really suggest to me. If I have the time, I really want to try to dig into it.
I know someone who will get it for me.
Okay.
Send it over.
All right. Yeah, of course. I mean, I'll be right here.
You think one's enough?
Yes. For me, anyway. I haven't read it. But you might want to give it to a lot of people.
I might.
And
I'll see what they can do. Because if they have money, they can do it.
And I know that these Patriots know you, and they know Mr. Smith too. What is it that made you two incredible Patriots who help us with so many things? I mean, Mr. and Mrs. Smith are over here cooking for us every day and serving food. And you know, we did the interview in their motorhome. They were very kind to invite us into their motorhome. Thank you, ma'am, for letting us do that. What is it that brought y'all here? Why did you even come?
Well, partly it was our family was so messed up. And also we have grandchildren and great-grandchildren. And they are going to be taught the same thing.
Yes, ma'am.
It's their father. And we just can't have that.
That's right.
So we decided that nobody was doing anything, the senators and everything. And so we said, oh, there's a convoy going to So we're going to at least try to do something.
Right.
And change things.
I respect and salute and appreciate your bravery, ma'am. And thank you for taking the time to talk to me. I just, maybe one more question, I'll stop bothering you. And thank you so much for engaging with me. We have about 600 people watching in. I was just wondering what you might tell them to maybe inspire or motivate them to come and join us, because you're here. You know what I mean? And Mr. Smith is here, and us. You know, we're all here, Patriots. Where are you?
All kinds of ages.
We're all here. We're a very diverse group, Patriots. We want you here. But I know that I sure do respect Mr. and Mrs. Smith a lot, and I would just love to respectfully ask, what would you tell them? How do we get them out here? How can we motivate them to come?
That is a tough question. It looks like, because we put that out a lot of times. And get off your couches and out of your TV and look at what you're doing. You're not helping this country at all. So come on and join us.
That's right. We understand and respect if you have a physical disability that might prevent you from being able to be on the road, but we have someone who just had 4 surgeries here, who can't even be on his feet for more than 10 minutes a day, and he was here, right? Plumber B.
That's right, and there's one that gets dialysis
That's
3
right.
times a week.
And then comes back.
So it's all in your mind. We all have the freedom to decide what we want to do,
Yes, ma'am.
but we're going to lose it.
Yes, ma'am.
Definitely.
Unless
you come and help us.
that's right. That gets a hug. Thank you. All right. I don't know if it could be better. Do you want to talk to us? Is that okay? We'll talk later. No problem. Yes, ma'am. Can I get you a water or Gatorade?
How about if we put watermelon up at Gatorade's fine. I just have to, we walked to the...
And have you had some salty snacks today?
Yeah, we walked to the mom. I just get overheated really.
Yes, ma'am. Yep. Yes, ma'am. All right, visionaries, I think you heard it right here. I don't think you could hear it better from anybody. You heard it from Mrs. Smith, and she laid it down. She called you out.
It's all about commitment.
Yes, ma'am.
It's all about their commitment to the country and what.
All right. Commitment. It's about your commitment to your country.
And just how committed are you?
And just how committed are you?
Pay lip service to whatever's popular and cool.
Are you going to pay lip service to what's popular and cool?
Stand up and be an individual and do what's right.
You're going to stand up and be an individual and do what's right and protect this country the way Americans have always done. Very well said, ma'am. Very well said. Ears are open. All right, you heard it here. Little bit, cooling down right now, sipping the Gatorade after a great hike to the Washington Monument, and so I won't be too aggressive with the camera. We'll do it next time. But visionaries, you heard it here. You heard me call out the people's movement. You heard me call out a couple of people, and I'm not pulling any punches, right? We're here, we're in the field, we're doing this for real. So the time is not for making excuses. The time is not for who's in charge on Facebook in your little imaginary world, all right? The time is for being here on the field now where we need you. So visionaries, please tell your friends, tell your family, you know what I mean? Whoever you know, please get them out here. Tell your coworkers and please get them out here, okay? I'm going to get off because I need to go and get a shower. I'm sure that I smell a little bit right. So I'm going to grab a shower and clean up a little bit, do a little bit of laundry. I'm going to come and bring some more people back down here. We're going to park them, and then I'll help with security tonight. So, all right. Love you guys. Thanks so much for everything you're doing. Everyone who's coming down here who's been messaging me, I can't wait to see you. Take your time coming out here. Your advance party is landed. Your advance party has secured ground for you. All you have to do is come in behind us, and we'll bring you in nice and easy. So meet me in Bunker Hill, 12828 Winchester Avenue, Bunker Hill, West Virginia. We'll bring you in nice and safe, and we'll all stand up together for a peaceful, non-violent redress of grievances. Protest, right? Patriot protest. We need you out here, folks. Love you. Bye.
Next time you talk to